Alright, hello, I think we should be live everywhere. I see we're live there. Oh, let me also grab Rumble chats. Verify my humanity. There we go. We can go ahead and ditch that. Alright, anyway, we will get started in a second. Hello, everybody. It's always good that I have a minimal amount of people at the start. Gives me time to update everything, toss out some announcements, you know the drill. May as well grab my computer glasses. Okay, why is this page not... Of all the places, why is it YouTube that's acting weird? Yeah, we're now live. Thank you. I didn't need that to be stated. There we go. Finally showing the proper behavior. Showing the proper respect. Oh, that's... Got the lenses dirty. Alright. Anyway, give me a few minutes, 5-10 minutes, the usual stuff. Posting updates, making sure this stuff works, because Kick and Twitch always decide, yeah, we're working. No, we're not working. It's like, come on, just... I went live, so go live. Yeah. And the thing is, it is working, it's just the playback stuff that's incorrect. But yeah, anyway, we just need one more chatter on the Rumble side, and that will be cool. That's looking good. That's looking good. Sweet. Alright, we may as well post that to the X's and have one less thing to worry about. Watching a fun video, but we'll deal with that later. All right, well, I'll worry about that in a second. Okay. Someone just sent me someone poking fun of. Ooh. Nice. Steve, other Steve, not Super Retro Theater Steve, but Star Trek Aftermath Steve is using the icon that I got him. Sweet. Come on. We're freaking fresh already. Jeez, why is the lag so bad? Hang on, my playback monitor is just crapping out on me completely. Like, Microsoft is trying to do a stealth update levels of bad. Yeah, okay. That's probably causing the issue. Probably the one tab that's just absolutely frickin' out would probably be the result of all the memory getting eaten up and causing thrashing. Yeah, there we go. Frickin' Odyssey. Oh well, I guess I'll just have playback without Odyssey. Yeah, and then suddenly my memory usage goes from 100% to 69%. Nice. Okay, come on. It's coming from Parsec? Where's it coming from? Oh, I think I know. No. How the hell is it coming from Parsec if everything is muted? I am so friggin' confused. Oh, because it's not muted. Because Kick was unmuted and I didn't even pay attention to it. Silly me. Still, hitting the disc like crazy, but better at least. Okay. Alright. Think we got that fixed. I guess we can get going. We got nothing else here to worry about. No, yes we do. Yes we do. Scrolling Forever, hello! Sorry I didn't catch your text. We're still just setting up for the stream, trying to get that ready. Come on, give me... Where the hell did that even go? In here. Thank you. And good. We finally finished writing to disk. Oh, jeez. Oh no, it's just freaking out for some reason. Fucking go! Oh. Seriously, I have no idea what's up with Twitch, but it just refuses to cooperate with my playback monitor. Now, to be fair, my playback monitor is over 9 years old, so, you know, you keep a laptop running for that long. Okay. I think I finally got it. I think it's finally working. Everything is behaving the way it should be. That can get minimized. Freaking sidebar. Stop popping up. I hate you. You should never. Flightless bird, stopped by to say hi, drop a light, and it's late. Need to sleep. I know the feeling. I need to get some sleep also, but we got this stuff going, so yeah. Thanks for stopping by, though. Always appreciate a visit from the bird. And remember, we do not flip the bird to the bird. Flipping the bird is bad. Okay, close out Discord. Let's get Audacity closed, because I'm not recording right now. Social stream, Steam. Yeah, we can close that just to get less stuff running. Okay, I think we got everything we can do, everything we want to do. We're all good. Any notifications? Oh, we got a follow. Nice, 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 nice. Sweet. Okay. Let's roll. Switch to Eternal there. Hello and welcome to another episode of SD Gundam G Generation Eternal. I'm bringing Stabity, the stabbiest stab that ever stabbed, and we have some new stuff. So let's check it out. I said let's check it out. I'm gonna keep pachowing until it finally goes. There we go. A quick little download, and we should have a fun little video to watch in just a second, assuming it doesn't completely lag out. Here it comes! A new unit is here! MS IGLOO! Oliver! In the big ring. And here comes the lag, of course. Big ring EX with pilot Oliver May. Gundam Kimaris. Gundam Kimaris Vidar with Gaelio Bodwin. Okay, guess what we're not pulling on? Okay, oh! That shows you how long it's been since I logged in. We are 9 energy points away from hitting energy cap. Let's fix that. Now, I guess stage... Yeah, you know what? Actually, what we're going to be doing is we're going to find some way to kill about 20 minutes, because that's kind of the amount of time we still have left in the previous episode, and then we'll just stitch it together. Boom. Boom, and boom. Nope. Oh, right, yeah, I've got it saved elsewhere. 173A, I already sorted it. Yeah, okay, 25 minutes. We'll see. We'll see how I decide to spend 25 minutes. Do we stick around in the menus? Probably, because we got a bunch of reading, we got a bunch of stuff to collect, so... That's how we'll do it. I got that. Master League's coming in 6 days. Master League Season 8. That is a nice logo there. Alright, so what are our formations, our boosts? Alternative series and Xeon of all things. Okay. Okay, I guess we can survive with that somehow. Oh, guess we are absolutely going one-shot kill and getting strike freedom. Destiny. Sazabi probably won't count as Xeon. That's a shame. That definitely is a shame. Oh well. But yeah, we won't bother with forming the team here. Just showing that it's gonna be here in a week. Let's just hop over main stage. Burn some stuff. You know what? We've been doing stuff from the bottom. Let's go get some stuff from the top instead. Grab 30 there. Oops. Grab 30 there. And grab another 30 there. Perfectamundo. Base time. Oh, your base. Base. All your base. All belong to us. All your base. Base. All your base. All belong to us. Gray's dual type, sure. Obtain, move. Can't be captured, but we just do a bulk development. It's fine, it only costs money. Yeah, it costs 5,000 funds. So basically, it's the same as if he requested to transfer 5,000 funds to him. Just with extra steps. Ring Stab, did you do events yet? No, I literally just started the stream. Anyway, let's give you a Gaplant. Anyway, glad you're here, Hunter Icky. I hope you're doing well. Boom, and Shin upgrade, see Destiny twice. Load high. Filter by series. See Destiny. Level up. And claim our reward. Doesn't accomplish anything. Yeah, whatever. Boom, boom. Alright, we got... Oh, what is the campaigns? Units from Mobile Suit MS IGLOO series get times 10 experience on eligible stages. Oh, heck yeah! Yeah. Story events. Don't care. We've done story events. An event where you can relive the stories from the TV, anime, OVAs, and comics. Battle your way through the stages, acquire units, and complete the evaluations. Oh. Make your way through the evaluation for each unit and achieve 100% progress during evaluation. You can also limit break units. Oh, this is different. This is different. After clearing normal stage, why don't you go for another? Another stage will yield times 10 experience for units and characters from Mobile Suit Gundam MS IGLOO. Oh, heck yeah! Units eligible for event bonuses deal more damage in event stages. Be sure to include them in your formation. Nice. Okay, not going to that yet, but that is cool. Alright, notices. New featured units in the unit assembly. Yes, we have the Big Rang featuring Oliver May. And Gundam Kamaris Vidar featuring Gaelo Baldwin. We really don't care. Oh, and Rustal Elion and Skipjack for Ace units. An Ace unit supporter. That's cool. MS IGLOO event. For a limited time, you can listen to tracks from OVA Mobile Suit Gundam MS IGLOO, including a Yume Wadachi movie soundtrack mix. On the story event screen and the story event stories and stages. Plus, you can enjoy time-limited tracks during the battle animations for characters from MS IGLOO obtained as event rewards. Nice. Track duration lasts until February 7th, about the event. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so it's different. We do testing progress instead. Why was there no video game from MS IGLOO? Because it came from the dark time. When Bandai insisted that Gundam fans only loved terrible games, and only from series that they didn't like. Another high difficulty, nice. Will yield lots of unit and character experience. How to advance through the event. Unlike the previous event, this one is based on passing evaluation tests successfully. For this mission, it doesn't feature either metal unit assembly or boss battles. Also, stages for this event cannot be skipped, even in the case of a perfect battle score. Challenge the event stages using various formations to complete the evaluation tests. Units to be used in the evaluation test can be obtained in the story event itself. If your unit inventory is full, newly obtained units will be sent to the gift box. Yes. Evaluation tests may also be completed by using duplicate units obtained via the unit assembly. Okay. Scout updates. Characters from MS IGLOO are now available for scouting. Hildolfer. Wait, Monique Cadillac in the Hildolfer? Oliver May in the Big Rang? Herbert von Cuspin in the Gelgoog? Yeah, unit. Big Rang, Hildolfer, Herbert von Cuspin, Oliver May, Monique Cadillac, Herbert von Cuspin. Cool. Oh, SP conversion medals can be used to SP convert units from Mobile Suit Gundam MS IGLOO. Nice. For this event, the event bonus only increases damage. Units eligible for event bonuses will deal more damage in the event stages. Also, damage inflicted by SP converted units will increase according to the limit break level of the unit. Nice. In this event, the units concerned are mainly those with the Mobile Suit Gundam MS IGLOO series, Mobile Suit Gundam series. Also, event bonuses for the following units are even more effective. UR Big Rang, UR Gundam Kimaris, SSR Hildolfer, SSR Big Rang, SSR Herbert von Cuspin's Gelgoog. Damage Delta Boost, SSR Zuda 1, SSR Hildolfer, SSR Big Rang. Please refer to the event bonuses for more information. Okay. Unlocked player rank 3, yeah, blah blah blah, we don't care about any of the rest of that. Roadmap, yeah, Master League Season 8. Alternative Series on Xeon, which we already saw. 1.5 times boost. I guess that's going to be during Master League. After War Gundam X Part 2 Countdown Login Bonus. Oh boy. Starting on January 24th. Whew. Regarding the notice, outline stuff, yeah, live. That's another screenshot from the live. We already got the Witch from Mercury and Seed Destiny, and we're still trying to go through it. MS IGLOO, After War Gundam X is coming, then we'll have Seed X Astray, then Age, then 8th MS Team. Oh boy, we got lots here to do. And yeah, we already saw that stuff. That's old news. And notice for Master League Season 8, yeah, we don't need to read it again. Yeah, 1001, a forced update to version 1.10.1 was performed. As a thank you for cooperating, we got a gift. Yay, resolved issues. Some people had a problem that they could only skip stages. And yeah, I'm just glad I didn't have to worry about that. Bug reports, yeah, that's that. History stage added, yes. We already reviewed that last time we played, so good, that's everything. Let's check our gift box. AP pack, supporter. But yeah, that's just regular login bonuses, and 100 diamonds. Thank you for the forced update. Woo! Simple stuff. Missions. We got some cumulatives. Weapons, 2,900 times. Rank 4. Rank 2, 3, and 4 for Shin Asuka. Claim all those diamonds. Get ourselves 210 more. Nice. We're already at 80,000 diamonds. We got to get to 90, kind of to be safe. That's the floor for basically doing a 300 pull when 00 Riser comes out. But really, we want to get kind of back up to the 150. That's where I feel really safe. Okay. Yeah, that's everything we can do from there. 13 minutes. Is there anything I can do to kill time before we actually hop into the stage? I guess not. I guess I'm just gonna do kind of a brief review, and once we do, it'll be close enough. It'll be a bit short of an episode, but whatever. Alright, the dailies are just clear at once. Okay, no time to clear, but that makes sense because we can't skip. 100 technical evaluation report, 800, 1,000, 1,300, 1,500, 2,000, 2,400, 25,000, and we'll get ourselves Herbert von Cuspen's token. But yeah, it looks like we'll be getting Herbert von Cuspen as kind of the main rewards here for a little bit. After that, ooh, 100 MS IGLOO SP tokens, 10 SSPs, a IGLOO reward, more SSP, more of those weapon upgrades, SSR weapon upgrade, or was UR weapon upgrades. Clear all-out battle with only Xeon tag. Clear another all-out battle with only MS IGLOO units, with only development units. Okay. I'm pretty sure we can get all of these things. Alright, have a good night, Bird. Thanks for stopping by. I do know, though, one other thing I wanted to do. Shop. We need to head over to the G-Shop because we have enough to finally purchase the last Luna Mana and Carry Base. And now that we finally have all of that, we can buy our monthly weapon upgrade and buy one of the 3 slightly more expensive monthly weapon upgrades. There. And now we can finally save up money. We really don't care about these things because the boost's like what? Increase attack by 100. Whoop-de-frickin-do. Don't care about that. We'll just get the weapons, and after that, focus on getting SSR unit break materials, because that's all there is to buy here. Premium shop, nothing. Master League. Yeah, Master League, we're definitely getting that UR supporter next turn. Rare metal. Yeah, we're pretty darn far away from getting anything here. Okay. That's good. Let's go to upgrades. Supporters. There we are. Luna Mana. Upgrade. And you can officially hit 3 stars. Yay! Our gamer. Yay! God, they made this content rough. They made you have to do with so much MSG and IGLOO. Yeah, I heard. We're gonna see how that's like. But first, character. We have some more scouts to grab. Federico Chariano. UC series Mana. Okay, you're from IGLOO. Alright, whatever. I'ma scout ya. We got our Federico Chariano. Oh, is he the dude that I only have some leeway with 4 non-MSG IGLOO units, and some gems are locked by all dev other units deployed. Yes, we did just go over those missions. Okay. So yeah, this is a bit short. We wanted to go about 25 minutes on the second part. We're only at 18. But we're out of content, and I don't want to start a new, or start the event at the end of an episode. So, let's go ahead and wrap this episode up so we can go straight into, the MS IGLOO event at the start of the next episode. Alright, see you guys then! Hello and welcome to another episode of SD Gundam G Generation Eternal. I'm Ring Stabbity, the stabbiest stabby that ever stabbied, and I think we can just go without any further ado straight into the MS IGLOO lineup. So, what we're doing today, we're just gonna hit the event stages, I guess. Yeah, download more stuff. I guess I should have downloaded stuff between episodes instead. Actually, I'll just go do that now. Batch download, see what we can grab. 420, that is a lot, but it's also worth it. Wish me luck on the tickets, even if none of them are all that good. Yeah. We gotta be happy with what we can get. And fortunately, it's not too bad. We got a good download going. And we're already at halfway. So yeah, good luck to our gamer, and wishing you all the luck on those things. Fanboy Miss, hello! Welcome to a little bit of downloading, because I was an idiot and didn't think to do the batch download in between episodes, so we're doing it in the middle of an episode. Alright, let's get to it again. MS IGLOO event stages. Alright, so we don't get the unit and experience boost until we hit another story. So we gotta go all the way through. First reward is the Jormungand, so happy with that. Nothing, no luck whatsoever, our gamer. That is a shame. Alright, well, match formation. Now, I could just beat this. That actually seems kind of lame for me. I could just use the overpowered team and have it be a complete cakewalk. But let's go ahead and reset. Batch formation. Filter by event bonus. High sorting, change to rarity. That should do the trick. There we go. Oh, nice. Just straight off the bat. Here I was looking at the 10%, but yeah, ignore the 10%. There's a 16%. Although, I don't really care about it because you're at max level. So I guess we'll just go 1, 2, 3, 4. You're max level, you're max level. Max level, max level. You're not max level, and get a 10% boost. Dud tickets, oh well. Well, more Mazinger Angel Z mixing with Grendizer U. So finding that Mazinger Angels and Grendizer U can be mixed really well. I'm interested to hear. Please enlighten me. Attack, attack, attack. Defend. Attack. Squad. Batch formation. Reset. And we'll get you something later. Batch formation. Filter event bonus. 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%. And characters. Attack, attack. 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 Defend. Kind of lacking on the supporters there, but even intentionally picking underpowered units, we got good, we got way over leveled. Good. Auto is off. UC-0001. Humans begin colonizing space. The calendar is changed to the Universal Century Era. UC-0058. Side 3 declares its independence, and the Republic of Zeon is established. UC-0059. The United Nations Earth Government invokes economic sanctions against Side 3. UC-0069. The existence of Minovsky particles is confirmed in a declaration made by the Principality of Zeon. UC-0078. The Principality of Zeon announces a state of national mobilization. Finally, UC-0079. The Zeon War of Independence is in its early stages, and the Principality has begun developing prototype weapons. In order to send new weapons to the front line efficiently, it needs results and data. And so a new squad has been assembled in order to expedite field testings. The squad is named the 603rd Technical Evaluation Unit. Its captain, a civilian under the military's employment. The supervisor is a Special Operations Lieutenant, direct subordinate of the Supreme Commander. Further members come from the Technical Information and Technical Evaluation Divisions. The commander of engineering, Alberto Schacht, finds himself ill at ease given the unit's haphazardous composition. Assigned as its engineering officer is a fresh young university graduate, Engineering Lieutenant Oliver May. You should know I have high hope. I have high expectations of the newly formed 603rd Technical Evaluation Unit. We must deploy new weapons to the front lines of battle as soon as possible. For that, it is imperative that we test our prototype weapons in live combat. I apologize for throwing someone like you, an engineering officer right out of college, into a witch's brew. The 603rd is like a stew. A commandeered ship with the divisions of technical intelligence and evaluation. Then, I hear your supervisor is a Special Operations Lieutenant, under direct order of the Supreme Commander. The value of technology. That is for humans to decide. I believe that the technology which holds true value will be evaluated appropriately. Then, for your first assignment, I'll give you this. Oh yes. I love IGLOO. Oops, sorry, I hit my desk. I love IGLOO. It is a wonderful series, but the overacting of the CG models is hilarious. Oh, this is... The weapon they are granted is the prototype fleet cannon Jormungand. Its development number, QCX-76A. Named after the giant serpent, the weapon fires a fusion plasma beam powerful enough to destroy enemy warships from outside the range of counterfire. Its nuclear reactor has an output of 150,000 kilowatts, or in other words, 150 megawatts, and under Minovsky particle interference. Its 200-meter barrel has an effective range of approximately 300 kilometers. Even at maximum range, the weapon is estimated to be more than 10 times as powerful as the largest warship gun. The 603rd Technical Evaluation Unit loads the Jormungand onto the Jotunheim, the test support ship of Captain Martin Prochnow. There, they are joined by Special Operations Lieutenant Monique Cadillac, an elite officer of the Supreme Commander, and Lieutenant Hideto Washiya, a test pilot. You know, it's funny when Japan is just racist against itself. Like, Monique Cadillac. Look at her and compare her to Hideto Washiya. And yes, they are absolutely playing up the whole, Xeon are space Nazis. Because Monique Cadillac, complete space German. Hideto Washiya, total space Japanese. And they're only missing a space Italian for the axis of space evil. And possibly had some rude nicknames involving Giran. Having received their orders, the party makes for the Loom sector. Then, with all relevant parties gathered, May gives the rundown on the Jormungand's specs. As they are made aware of the weapon's power, shock plays plainly across the faces of all but the chief gunnery officer, Lieutenant Alexandro Hem, who listens intently. January 15th, UC 0079. Both Xeon and Federation forces have moved their pieces across the board to Side 5, the Loom sector. This engagement will be known as the Battle of Loom. Oh wait, that's Oliver May. Darn it! Hang on. We gotta backtrack. January 15th, UC 0079. Both Xeon and Federation forces have moved their pieces across the board to Side 5, the Loom sector. This engagement will be known as the Battle of Loom. Xeon used this operation to set up a trap. Rumors were intentionally leaked. Honestly, I like the IGLOO stuff when it was done in traditional animation for SD Gundam Generation Genesis over the CG. Okay. Xeon used this operation for a trap. Rumors were intentionally leaked. Dissatisfied with the results of Operation British, Xeon is assembling its fleet at Side 5 in order to carry out a second Operation British. So they said. Based on this, the Federation fleet that had been holed up at Luna 2 is finally taking action. And so, it's also time for Jormungand, the sleeping serpent, to bare its fangs. This is the Jormungand. Deployment complete. All the workers have withdrawn as well. This is the experiment monitoring station. Data of the Jormungand is being received. We're ready. This one's up to the lieutenant, not technical evaluation. Please take over. Coolant preparation complete. This is what a gunner lives for. I got the first round, or load the first round. Being sent to this weird ship, I was thinking I'd never be able to see real battle. Looks like I have to rerun the Hildolfr stage again. 3 Zakutus need killing. Oh, good luck. In human history, there has never been a decisive battle in space, nor has there ever been a decisive fleet battle. You soldiers are to make history. Yeah, Japan was really obsessed with the whole decisive fleet battle. That's begun! Haven't we got the observation values? Are we getting laser communication at all? The Schleisterig's been destroyed! The trail formation of the 32nd Squadron has collapsed! Why? Why do we receive only useless information? Not ready yet? I don't know why, but our fleet's keeping its distance from the enemy. We have to bring them in for close combat. This proves that they're counting on us, or else they wouldn't fight like this. Where the hell are the instructions for indirect fire? If we're not getting them, I'll fire the first round using our own rangefinder. We'll receive the instructions soon. Have a little more patience. Then we sit and watch, it'll all be over. We'll assess the situation and go with direct fire. Wow! Whoa! Wow! But this feat is not enough to turn the tide of battle, and the losses only to continue to mount on the front line. With neither indirect firing instructions nor any observation data, the chance to change the outcome of the battle is quickly fading. The crew grows impatient, but Engineering Lieutenant May stands up, determined to do something. He boards an observation craft with Lieutenant Twashia, and the pair race toward the front line. As they do, a proximity warning alarm begins blaring inside the craft. Surveying their surroundings, the men see an MSO-6 Zaku 2. Several others enter formation and rush to the front line, outstripping the observation craft. Amid the formation, a single red Zaku approaches the craft and sends a flash signal. This is our fault. This mobile suit strike was devised as part of the plan. The truth has become clear. No one was counting on the Jormungand. No one was paying them any mind at all. So what? We've been given the cold shoulder from the very start. And I'll fire this weapon even if I'm not in their plan. You hear me? Alright, destroy all enemies, all your units destroyed. Guest force Alexandro Hem destroyed. Simple enough. Also that Jormungand's a little bit bigger. Oh yeah! Take out that saberfish! Move it, now! Oh. No animation. Okay, that's fine. Nice! Absolutely destroy that Magellan! Nuclear fusion plasma! Damage taken from beam weapons up 10% for one turn. Yeah, that doesn't matter when it can kill everything. Alright. Everyone else, get your butts going. Or, you know, you could also be able to not reach anything. That's fine too. Long range? Not even long range can hit anything. Terrible. Long, can't hit anything either. Char's Zaku 2. Long range, long range. Nope, still nothing. I guess only the Xeon will be able to actually reach anything. Probably don't need the maximum. There. Oh, okay, cool. That's the cheapest. I guess that's the cheapest. Head megaparticle cannon. Take out their saberfish. Shitty Walt felt a large machine supporter. I like it. You get the meme team that way. No. Salamis. Speaking of which, I do need to adjust my supporters based on the team I have. There we go. That's as much as we can do on that side. Sweet. You can get a high speed. And that extra bit of range is enough to get you a saberfish. There we are, deflection type megaparticle cannons. Wired claw arm. I'd rather take Tifa's one-shot kill despite your Locus Eternal being Limit Break 2. Okay. Well, that's fair. You might get a chance once the Gundam X content drops. No, not in range. That's a lock-on, not gonna help us either. Yep. Nikki Taylor. May as well boost range, we got nothing better to do. Yes. Oh, it wasn't even necessary. We could have gotten that closer one. Oh well. Just to warn you, you need atmospheric units for one of the stages, which should terrify you. It definitely terrifies me. Regular old beam rifle instead of the high energy one. Not like I need her because you have the superior one-shot kill. Yeah, but you know. It's always nice to have one of everything. It's also nice to have one of everything at max limit break. But yeah, we can just fast forward because they're gonna blow themselves up. Yeah, that gun's definitely overkill in the saberfish. And last one. Jormungand! A damaged Magellan-class ship is heading your way. Take evasive action immediately. Ah! So much for that evasive action. Alright, we got our reward. Cleared the serpent that vanished at Loom. Within 3 turns, nice! With at least 5 units with the Xeon tag. Hey, okay, we're getting so many more missions that I totally didn't see earlier. Jormungand! All gunnery crews are to return to the ship. Be quick! I couldn't go anywhere even if I wanted to. Besides, it's already too late. Now prepare to launch the rescue shuttle. You have no choice but to abandon the Jormungand. But I won't abandon the crew. Right. That's the spirit, Captain. I'm going to take this chance too. There's an enemy ship headed this way. I won't need any data for this one. The enemy must be panicking. You can't, even if you do this. The original data. Doesn't matter, engineer. Seems like from now on, mobile suits are taking center stage. At least, let me be the one to draw the curtain for the era of gunners. Kaboom! Prototype Fleet Cannon Jormungand Technical Evaluation Report. The Jormungand was fired 3 times during the fleet battle at Loom. One of the shots instantly destroyed an enemy Magellan-class ship. Its power was outstanding. However, as indirect targeting data was never delivered, that power was unable to impact the course of battle. The loss of Lieutenant Alexandro Ham, who managed to utilize the weapon in combat, will not soon be forgotten by the 603rd Technical Evaluation Units. It is entirely possible that, had the cannon received the same level of trust as other mobile weapons in the battle, the results would have been different. January 17th, UC 0079, Engineering Lieutenant Oliver May. The Jormungand has never been seen on any battlefield since. It's been seen on my battlefield. I used it a bit when I was grinding up units. It just got into the Mobile Suit Gundam rotation and kept getting used once in a while. Okay. So, missions. Okay. So yeah, we got just one mission here. So all the other stuff, yeah, that's technical evaluation reports. I think that's in the evaluation test, maybe? There we go. Yes. Okay. Here's where all that stuff happens. Cleared the serpent that vanished at Loom. Jormungand technical evaluation report. Nice. Cleared it within 3 turns. Nice. With at least 5 units with Xeon tag. With at least 5, Serpent that vanished Loom with at least 5 units of SR variety. Okay, so I'm glad. This is not something that we need to just absolutely rush on day 1 like we need to do with all the other ones. Yeah, okay. There's the Hildolfer. That gives us all the missions we need. Another, yeah, we can't do any of the another ones. Yeah, that's missions for another. Within 2 turns. Okay, we got that, nice, but... Or we would have gotten that, but we weren't playing on another. Okay, clear the Serpent vanished at Loom with at least 5 units of SR rarity. I guess we should go back and do that. Oh! And we got some missions. 300 technical evaluations, 200 technical evaluations, 100 technical evaluations. Yoink! Alright. Wait, what? At least 5 units of exactly SR rarity. Okay, that's fine. We can do that. We'll basically reset all of you. Toss a SR rarity filter. Hey, and look, here's our Jormungand. There we are. 5 SRs, and let's get some characters in there. Couple of supporters. 1, 2. We'll skip 1, 3, 4. And get the attackers back. Hey, Alexandra, you know what? Oh no. I can't put you in the Jormungand because it's the wrong one. Okay. There's our team. Let's redo it. And this time without story and just kind of rushing forward. Skip. All right. Phase start. Let's go. You. Now, yes. And most importantly, take care of the Magellan. There we go. Our greatest threat is now gone. Dunkel, you may as well high speed, not that you can reach anything regardless. Choo-choo. Can't reach anything regardless. Federico. Boost range. Which also does nothing. Yay. Now don't bother with the EX attack. All range attack. You may as well watch. There we go, that's all the ships. Or, all the ships, that's the ship on the right. Wow. It can't even reach anyone. You can't reach anyone. You can't reach anyone. Zegok. You can't reach anyone. You're from the right series, at least. Ah. Not even close. Yeah, and now they'll all gang up on the Jormungand, and I can only hope that, we have the advantage. Yeah, we totally do. Yep, those ones are gonna target the Zeong. There we are. Beat it in a single turn. Alright. There we go. We got at least 5 units of SR rarity. This time we'll make sure we get all of the missions for the Hildolfer on the first try. So there is 400 points. Ooh. And enough to get us an SR Jormungand attack limit break material. Nice. And a mission claim. Yoink. Okay. Nope, not continue on. To the evaluation test. And what do we have? Alright, clear. The Howl one time. We'll do that. Within 3 turns, we'll do that. 5 units with Mono Eye tag. 5 SSRs. Okay. 5 SSRs and 5 Mono Eyes. Reset. Reset. We'll probably replace you for the... No, that's the wrong one. There. Replace you with the Xeon tag. And batch formation. All tags Mono Eye. Filter by event. Xeon takes a movement penalty, so we'll pass on that. 2, 3, 4, 5. And pilots, we just go attack, 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 attack. Wow, they're all attacks. And here we'll just take random SSRs. Event bonus. 1, nope. 2, 3, 4, 5. And attack, attack, support, attack, attack. Alright, well, that's a bit of an odd team, but hey, it works. Let's see what kind of supporter here will work well for us. Oh, okay. The Gundam will obviously do the trick. Yeah, okay. Gundam it is. Everyone gets a boost, 83. Let's roll. And let's go fast. March 1st, UC 0079. The Xeon forces begin the first Earth landing operation. Under these circumstances, re-evaluation of the prototype mobile tank YMT-05 Hildolfer is assigned to Engineering Lieutenant May. The Hildolfer is a tank that was rejected for use following an evaluation test 2 years ago. May finds himself suspicious of these irregular orders. After the test is complete, the Hildolfer is to remain on Earth. Engineering Commander Shocked tells the doubtful May of the discrepancies between the one-sided victories reported in the media and the actual state of things. According to him, the landing operation is a quagmire, endlessly swallowing up resources, leaving Zeon in dire straits. They use anything at hand, with no regard for appearances. May sees that the 603rd Technical Evaluation Unit is just another tool at Zeon's disposal. Disillusioned, he is approached by a man. I've been assigned to pilot the Gundam. Regardless of what anyone thinks. Name's Lieutenant Commander Demazier Sonnen. I'm Engineering Lieutenant Oliver May. Yeah, good to meet. What was that stuff? Medicine? Hey, it's a mint. I want some. No thanks. Anyway, where are the specs on this thing? What are the specs on this thing? Maximum speed, 110 kilometers. Main battery board, 30 centimeters. It's a mobile tank. Gonna be mass produced sooner or later. Won't be able to conquer Earth without them. That's what a lot of people that play Giran's Greed like to say. So this mission is a test only, a name? As long as this thing works in a fight, it'll win over even the most stubborn of the top brass. Oh. Beginning the mission brief. The Hildolfer will be loaded onto the Komosai, then redeployed on Earth. The destination is Arizona, near the 67th Supply Depot. After being dropped from medium altitude, the Hildolfer remain on the ground and fire. We'll be verifying how well it transitions between each phase. During the trial, the 67th... Perfect. This'll prove the Hildolfer should have been given the go-ahead 2 years ago. You engineers don't know a thing about real fighting. Lieutenant May will collect ground trial data, and I'll be in command. What was that last part? You're in command? Oh, will that be a problem? Well, the target is located 100 kilometers east of the 120th Supply Depot, which was destroyed 10 days ago in an enemy raid. Keep an eye out for surviving enemy forces. Even if there are survivors, they'll only have Type 61s. Better to be prepared for the real fight anyway. Weaklings. Huh? What was that about? We won't get any meaningful data fighting against weak opponents. Wouldn't you agree, Lieutenant Commander? Ah! Amid the tension, preparations for the landing operation continue. When the time comes to descend, May has a question for Cadillac. Lieutenant, do you know Lieutenant Commander Sonnen? He seems more... foul-mouthed than usual. Never forget, a rotten fish is still a fish. But when a soldier goes bad, he's lower than a stray dog. I don't know, rotten fish, definitely wouldn't want to treat that as a fish. Definitely wouldn't want to eat it. Cadillac begins to speak about Sonnen's past. She also conveys her past respect for Sonnen, who used to be an excellent tank constructor. He never could pass the aptitude test to become a mobile suit pilot. He couldn't handle watching all the younger tankers becoming pilots. He self-destructed. Weapons development has always involved trial and error. What's one more failure in life? Spoken like a true failure. It doesn't mean your whole life is a failure. All you have to do is make corrections. He's different. He just keeps dragging along all his past failures. He's like a whipped dog. Worse than a dog. Anyway, we're entering the airspace above Arizona. Checking Minovsky particle status. Contact the 67th Supply Depot. Roger. Hey, have you seen the commissary? Huh? Not yet, but it should pass this area soon. Yeah, from the northwest, apparently. By the way, got any 120mm rounds for this? Well? Hey, you know your stuff. Over there, maybe? Ask the budget division for some ammo. Oh, I can see it now. Oh, crap! The commissars! Huh? Ah! I wonder if the Xeon Budget Division has any ammo to spare for the Federation. Federico Chariano. Engaging in war crimes with a false flag attack. The starboard stabilizer servo isn't operational. The Jotunheim's past the horizon. Laser comms won't get through. Contact with the 67th Supply Depot is impossible. Don't count on the 67th. This must be the work of the law interfering with our operation lately. Drop me in the Hildolfer. Absolutely not. I can't allow that. Didn't we discuss this? Engaging the enemy is part of the mission. Besides, you need to lighten the load of the commissary. Fine. Lieutenant Commander Sonnen will drop you at an altitude of 700 feet. That'll be in 40 seconds. Run an emergency check. Already done. Get ready to drop. Supply depot was taken out by Federation scum. What's worse, they're using our own Zaku's. Lieutenant Commander, avoid contact with the enemy. No can do. I'll be spotted at any moment. If I don't strike first, they'll be all over me. I'll take out the stationary ones first. Destroy all enemy units. Simple enough. How many we even got? Oh, we got a couple of dudes trying to hide in the back, being all sneaky like. Oh, we got our own Hildolfer. Nice. Yes, 30-centimeter cannon. Gotcha now! Gotcha now, bitch! I think we probably get you to, roll back. Go for it. Use the camphor. Chain mine. Pew. Alright, can you reach? You can't reach. Alright, you'll still stay behind and basically be the target there. Alright, sure. Already saw that attack, don't need to watch it again. Oh. Yeah, sorry. That kill's going to the guest hill golfer. I'll show you how to fight a battle. First round's a hit. Target destroyed. Second round deviated upward. No heavy damage. The heat from the gun's barrels making it difficult to control. If I analyze your data, I can use it to correct the firing program. Sure, but how'll that help with the shots I need to make today? You'll have to make adjustment based on your experience. Guess I'll trust my gut then. Incendiary round. Oh crap, this guy's good. Damn it, my leg. Ooh, we got another chance step. Very nice. Alright, now with this team. IGLOO. IGLOO Marine Commander type. Well, you get to stay in the back. 100mm rapid fire. Going to see if using the gotcha variants are going to count for the missions. Okay, good luck. Totally wishing you good luck with that test. Misaya Roncha. Good. Can you hit anybody? No, you cannot. Even with a range boost, you can't. You can't reach anything. You can't reach anything. I guess we can give you a boost out to there. And the Hildolfer. Oh yeah, definitely don't go to range 1. Alright, cool. Down to just a couple enemy units. How kind of him to attack from a range I could counter from. 6 aerial use unit tag and 3 from MSG. 6 from MSG. Oh boy! There we go, another round 1 clear. Yoinkers! Cleared it 1 time. Cleared it within 3 turns. Cleared it with 5 mono eyes. Cleared it with 5 SSRs. Yeah, I actually forgot to turn off the mono eye tags, so they were all mono eyes. Who cares? Alright, Monique Cadillac acquired. Hildolfer acquired. Sweet. I was close. Whoa! And they need to fly. Fly the sky, tataku ga batake. You thought you were close, huh? Well, one damaged leg ain't enough to stop me. Bastard! Just one shot and this is finished! Hey, Enweiss. How did you not notice this for an hour? I have no idea. Now for the commissary. One shot. Good enough. Is she related to Therese Buick? The Hildolfer. I can still fight. Blah. But yeah, the MS IGLOO, you'll know that it is very much the you know, like Super Robots are the Monster of the Week shows. MS IGLOO is a cursed soldier bound to die testing unreliable equipment of the week. No matter how rotten a soldier, they'll never sink beneath a stray dog. If you die, that does make you inferior to a stray dog. Prototype mobile tank Hildolfer technical evaluation report. This past May 9th, the 603rd Technical Evaluation Unit tested the Hildolfer on ground. However, a chance encounter with the enemy ultimately led to a battle against mobile suits. Test pilot Lieutenant Commander Demezier Sonnen exchanged fire with multiple enemy MS-06Js during the course of this battle. Upon destroying every one of them, he had completed the test's objective. Although the prototype weapon was also destroyed in the fight, due to its recent performance, I believe it has expunged its previous negative evaluation. May 11th, UC 0079. Engineering Lieutenant Oliver May. Alright, there we go. That takes us to 57 minutes. I think we can collect our spoils, call it an episode, and move on to the next one. Oh, Zimond, yes! Where we engage in some wonderful Xeon propaganda. Alright, so yeah. Alright, okay, so those are all done separately. Anyway, Howl that died the setting sun. Cleared it within 3 turns. Cleared it with 5 mono eyes. Cleared it with 5 SSRs. Yay! Get ourselves that token. Yoink! And pop on over to the upgrades. Reset. Other. Filter by series. We are going to want basically all the IGLOO units. Yeah, we got the Jormungand, we got the Hildolfer. We should have... Yep, we got 1 token. So, we yoink that token to give it a single star. And then we give the Hildolfer a star of its own. Perfect. Both of them have their first star, and we'll be working on getting them all. But that'll have to wait for the next episode. So, stream folks, hang tight. We are going straight into the next episode. But VOD folks, you'll have to wait until tomorrow. Alright, so please like, follow, subscribe, leave a comment for the algorithm, and of course, be sure to check me out on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and Kick. Free money in the description as always. I could totally use one of those referral links, because I just spent quite a bit of money on a new graphics card, so that would definitely help. But aside from that, see you next time. Bye-bye. Oh, hello, Evelyn. Welcome. You said hello just in time to see the end of the episode. Don't worry, the stream still goes on. Hello and welcome to another episode of SD Gundam G Generation Eternal. Bring Stabby, the stabbiest stab that ever stabbed, and we are here with some more MS IGLOO story events. Let's hop to it. Oh, I forgot to grab some missions last time. So yeah, we got some more rewards there. 700 technical evaluations, 600, 500, and 800. And we got 2 limited tickets. Those are always nice. But yeah, next time we will get some. Well, I expect we'll probably get another 400. So we'll just get the IGLOO and the supporter character upgrade. Okay. All right. Evaluation tests. New episode, new viewer. Yes, exactly. Alright, now we get to have fun with the Zuda. Clear it within 3 turns, easy. Clear it with 5 mono eyes, and 5 SRs. Okay, that's simple enough. 5 mono eyes, 5 SRs, let's do it. Batch formation, reset, batch formation, reset. Alright. Filter by tag, make sure we got the mono eyes, we got the mono eyes, perfect. And no rarity filter there. Get event bonuses, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack, attack, attack. Defend. Attack. And you SRs. SR favorite event bonus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Monique Cadillac with the support. Coming in clutch. Soletta. And get some attackers. 1 and 2. Perfect, there's her team. Still over leveled, as all frick. So we should have no trouble. Probably the worst trouble will be dealing with my throat. Because I made way too many voices that were throat destroying.
連邦軍がモビルスーツ開発に成功したという情報を得た。
Zeon has received news of the Federation's successful mobile suit development. Ladies and gentlemen of the Earth Federation forces, congratulations! The Supreme Commander has just received word that the Federation forces have successfully developed a mobile suit! I'm sure you're overjoyed by this news, but there is a sad truth you must confront as well. This is an announcement from the Weapons Bureau. We have succeeded in developing a new mobile suit that far surpasses the flagship Zaku. It's the EMS-10 Zuda! The Zuda brings together all of Zeon's technology and will crush your new Federation mobile suits in battle. At present, our Zuda is undergoing final testing under the command of Lieutenant Commander Jean-Luc Duval. Oh, and Vice? Do you believe that this man might be, looking at the, propaganda poster? As a test pilot, he rose through the ranks of the Zimmond Corporation, a pillar of Zeon Heavy Industries, and now the mass production of this new model is at hand! The Zuda was said to be so powerful that any Federation mobile suit could be considered useless in comparison. It received a good appraisal from its initial test by the 603rd Technical Evaluation Unit. But while May is happy to report these results, Engineering Commander Schacht writes it off as propaganda. He tells the perplexed May about the worsening state of war on Earth, and how their mining facilities are being targeted in a counteroffensive by the Federation. The base and mining facilities form their largest stronghold on Earth, being critical for the procurement of resources. If they are to lose it, it will be for good. As a favor, Schacht showed Mays a video of a Federation Gundam. Shocked by the footage, May strongly urges that the enhanced and superior Zuda be employed as soon as possible to counter this development. However, due to past incidents of the mobile suit breaking apart mid-air during its initial competitive trials against the Zaku 1, Schacht's disapproval remains unchanged. Later, on November 9th, UC-0079, his fears confirmed during a training battle against a Musai. It's out of control! Unit 3, pull up! Stop braking! Cut the engine! Can you hear me? Lieutenant Commander! Lieutenant Commander! Zuda Unit 3 opposes orders and loses control. As a result, it breaks apart during flight, just as Schacht had previously warned. Lieutenant Commander, the Zuda disintegrated in midair. It was just like 4 years ago during the competitive trials against the Zaku 1. Engineering Lieutenant, I don't mean to speak ill of the dead, but the cause of this accident was an inexperienced pilot disobeying orders. So you're saying that if an inexperienced pilot flies a Zuda, they'll die in combat? That's jumping to conclusions! If only I'd... No. I should have realized it sooner before it was too late! I should have compared the data more closely against our past records! That is what we've entrusted you engineering officers to do. Right. I performed a quick analysis of past data. The acceleration curves and threshold point are identical! And... Tell me, what's the difference between the EMS-04 and the EMS-10? It can't be that the Zuda... Duval seizes May's collar, his fury stark. But just then, they are both called to the bridge. What awaits them is a video made by the Federation. Dueling propaganda!
EMS-04
The crew grows restless after seeing its contents. They discover that the inner workings of the EMS-04 and the EMS-10 are identical, and that their mining bases had fallen. To make matters worse, they receive a call from Fleet Headquarters, ordering them to rescue the soldiers attempting to evacuate into space. Very well then, Lieutenant Commander Duval. Based on the information from Odessa, it would seem appropriate to ground the Zuda. This propaganda campaign was executed by the military and the Zimmond Corporation. The Zuda, well, it became a so-called ghost fighter from that point on. Nothing ever changes. The bastards at Zeonic used the same dirty trick before as they're using now. I am someone who saw the entire process. Buffoons. You too. Still in shock over the news of their fallen base, and distrustful of the Zuda, the Jotunheim heads out to rescue the HLV. Captain, distress signals acquired! Is this all of them? It's the Great Marianas Turkey Shoot. Shit, no! It can't happen! How can this happen? Yeah, so see, if you take Zaku 2J's, aka the ground variant, and put it into space, it doesn't perform well. What's a Zaku doing in a ball team? That's what I just said! That Zaku is a Type J ground version. It's going under. Get the Zuda ready for launch. The 603rd is resuming its evaluation test. Lieutenant, you can't. The Zuda is barred from flight. It's listed to be disposed. Lieutenant Commander Duval, Lieutenant Washia, prepare to board. You're always so... And prepare the reserve unit. I'll be its pilot. Alright, destroy 3 enemies. Defeat condition, all your units are destroyed, or Jean-Luc Duval and guest forces are destroyed. Alright, well, we are totally over-leveled and have way too much combat power here. But yeah, let's go ahead and get to work. Jotunheim, can you reach anything? No, you can't. See, I told you I use the Jormungand. Selena Mercury piloting a Zagok. Who would have guessed? Alright. Let's go, team! Captain, it's the Federation mobile suit! It's got a head and legs! That's kind of what mobile suits have. One of the Federation's mobile suits at a time like this? What the hell is that? That's not a Zaku! I know what it is! It's that piece of junk that was broadcast everywhere! Ugh. Do they really think they can beat 4 GMs? The Federation mobile suit can't keep pace with this piece of junk! Nah, you won't get away! Alright, there's our condition. And now let's get victory. Defeat everyone. Alright, let's go. South Force. Engage. Big beam. Firing out of Elgato's Gelgoog. Gelguggenheim. Oh, I did the UR attack. Oops. Or the EX attack, I mean. A little bit of everything. Fire all the guns and take forever doing it. Yeah, shotgun EX. You can maybe try to avoid doing that one in the future. Yes. Oh! Boost critical. Hope for the critical. If not, at least we'll get it on the counterattack. Come on, critical hit, critical hit, critical hit. Shotgun, and no critical. Oh well. That's fine. We'll survive. Bazooka. Yeah, try that on for size. Beam Naginata. Beam Naginati. Alright, well. Ah, so close. If only we'd been one space further northwest, we would have been able to get them all in the map attack. Yeah, okay, well, so much for that idea. That's fine. You, I guess, can head that way and not even have enough for the kill. Good thing we got support attacks. Go. Alright, that's out of attacks. Oh, not enough for the kill. In that case... you head there, soften it up. Then... you can head north, get the kill. Good job, Monique. You're out of movements. You can do kind of like a shot over the back of your shoulder to take out that dude, and we're down to 3. How nice. Everyone here still got a move left. Heal. I want to see the anti-ship rifle. Oh yeah, new attack. Haven't seen it yet. Perfect. It wasn't really anything special. Ooh, perfect. And you get the kill. And we get the victory on player phase 1. Amazing. Didn't even have to wait for enemy phase 1. Just all on player phase 1. Yoink. Clear the illusion that lingers above orbit. Clear it within 3 turns. Clear it with 5 mono eyes and 5 SRs. Okay. And we got ourselves... yeah, Hideto Washiya. And we got ourselves a Zuda. A regular Zuda, not the Zuda command type. Lieutenant Cadillac, please bring back the Lieutenant Commander. Just make sure the propulsion gauge stays out of the red zone. I can't afford to be cautious. May, keep a close eye on anything from your side. You want to play around, huh? Lieutenant Commander, what are you doing? Come back! Unit 3 experiencing engine trouble. Now withdrawing. Scum! Ah! Ah! Damn, is this guy stupid? The suit's overloading. Lieutenant Commander, you have to return immediately. If not... Lieutenant, Yacht 9, can you hear me? No matter how much you scold me now, I feel no shame. Mobile suit Zuda's no longer a ghost fighter. It's holding its own in this critical battle. Crucial battle. It has a role to play in this war of independence. No one can erase this fact from history.
宇宙世紀0079 11月10日ジオン公国総帥部は鉱山基地の放棄を発表した
November 10th, UC-0079. The Supreme Commander of the Principality of Zeon announced the abandonment of the mining bases.
我が603技術試験隊
The 603rd Technical Evaluation Unit was ordered to terminate further testing of the Zuda. Additionally, the remaining units are to remain on the Jotunheim as the ship's defense. Captain Prochnov was resigned to the truth behind these orders. None of us would be getting out of this war.
Ghost
fighters. They exist in every generation. They're the ones who disappear while no one notices. November 12th, UC-0079. As an engineering lieutenant, I'm not sure how to report on this. I'm not sure how to evaluate this phantom I encountered out of the blue. Alright, there's our reward, or there's our clear. Let's hop in and grab our rewards. So, we cleared it. Cleared it within 3 turns. Cleared it with the Mono Eye tag. And cleared it with 5 SR units. Sweet. And we grab ourselves a Zuda token. And for some missions, 900 technical evaluations, 1200, 1100, and 1000 gives us Herbert von Cuspin's Gelgoog. Yay! At level 30 even. Anyway, Purple, if you're a real person, say something normal. Right, so let's go to the evaluation test. And next up we have the Zagok. Yeah, they all show up in that kind of hidden out view. Alright, so we just clear it. We clear it within 3 turns. Simple. Clear I saw the ocean with 3 units from Gundam. Okay. 3 units with aerial use tag. Okay. Whereas when we do it on another, it's gonna need cleared after defeating 5 enemies with Zagok. Okay. After defeating at least 3 Salamis with Zagok. Clear it within 3 turns. Clear it at least 3 aerial use tags. 6 aerial use tags. 3 Gundam. 6 Gundam. Clear another all-out battle within 2 turns with Zagok. Okay. Q. So yeah, we just care about 3 aerial units and 3 Mobile Suit Gundam. I wonder what those other stages are, but whatever. I saw the ocean and Jabro's skies. Reset. Formation. Reset. We may as well start off with the filters. Get ourselves those aerial use. Are they somewhere here handy? Nope. Aerial use. Okay, close to the bottom then. Oh yeah, there we go. Very close to the bottom. Save. Ooh, boy, oh boy, oh boy. Sort by event bonus. Yeah, there we go. A Zagok, a core booster, an Adzam, Garmazabi, core fighter. Yeah, we got good stuff. We can totally make do with those. And just get 1, 2, 3 supporters. And 1, 2 attackers. We didn't have any SR requirements or rarity requirements, right? Yeah, clear it. Clear it within 3 turns. 3 Gundam units, 3 aerial units. Okay. Batch formation. Sort with boosts. We'll just grab the 2 of you. And then I guess we can get rid of the rarity. Or get rid of the tag. Keep the boost. And see who here can help us. I guess The Quacker will help. And literally we're out of units. Okay, I guess we'll take the Zeong with a movement penalty and... the Quacker? Sure, the Quacker. Supporter. Supporter. Supporter? Zaletta? Wrong unit. And attacker. And appropriate attacker for the extra chance step. There we go. And we'll just suffer with the Zeong having bad movement in atmosphere. December, UC 0079. Zeon's influence over Earth is forfeit after the loss of its mining bases and the failed invasion of Jaburo. The battlefield between the two sides steadily shifts towards space. Multiple ships are being launched from Jaburo daily. In order to intercept them, Zeon decides to commence testing of its prototype weapon mobile diver system. This weapon is capable of atmospheric re-entry and carries a large container which can be equipped with all types of armaments. A Zagok carries and controls the container, measuring a total length of 73 meters. However, the Zagok will be discarded on the ground after the mission's completion. Despite its features, it's considered disposable. Further, the Muspelheim ship carrying the 604th Technical Evaluation Unit that had operated as a Zagok was destroyed in a Federation attack. December 3rd, UC 0079. The 603rd Technical Evaluation Unit takes over the operation. Old friend, at least you went down with your ship. You showed us all how a sailor ought to live. Ensign Werner Holbein, pilot of the Zagok, shows a disrespectful attitude towards Special Operations Lieutenant Cadillac immediately upon his arrival. This infuriates her, but Lieutenant Elric Kruger diffuses the situation. Eckrich. No. Eckerlich. Eckerlich? Ehrlich? Yeah, I guess Ehrlich. Ehrlich. Lieutenant Ehrlich Kruger diffuses the situation. Lieutenant, I'll have a word with the captain later. Ah! Huh? What's that, Henson? A keepsake from my grandfather. He fought a shark with a harpoon like this, and only the shark floated to the surface. Well, I mean, if you're gonna foreshadow things... Did he die? As far as my family's concerned, he's not finished with his dive. In fact, he's been at it for 20 years now! Dude's crazy. Ah! Your Gramps sure can hold his breath! Ha! Despite the concerns over their materials, they continue the test. Using information received from headquarters, they deployed the Zagok. The mission to engage the enemy above Jaburo has begun. The Zagok dives through the stratosphere to an altitude of 8,000 meters. After evening out, it attacks the Salamis, ascending past 4,000 meters.
交差領域における攻撃
With the slim window of time in which the two units would enter striking range, the mission was considered extremely difficult, if not impossible.
それでもホルバインは
Despite how daunting the task is, Holbein aims admirably, yet he misses his target.
1回目の試験は
The first test ends in failure.
2回目の試験は
During the second test, they swap parts to include a 28-tube RI rocket launcher. RI? IR? Infrared? Holbein senses the anti-air cannon fire from the ground and manages to avoid the volley, but only at the expense of his chance to return fire. And the mission fails once again. Third time's the charm, though. Before the third test, May talks to Holbein about his doubts concerning the mission. Hey, what do you think of this orbital interception operation? If you ask me, I'd say it's already exceeded the bounds of a practical test. The Federation systems seem to be improving by the day. They might even wipe us out tomorrow. They've been throwing all these tools at us under the pretense of performing evaluations. But even with the data we've collected, under these circumstances, they'll all serve no good use. The battlefield is shifting into space, without a doubt. We can't go on with our focus clung to the areas close to Earth. I think I understand Lieutenant Cadillac's concerns. Tomorrow I'm going to recommend to HQ that they cancel this operation. That's all I wanted to say. Marines are always sent to the front lines. This ain't a big deal. I'm just facing a strong headwind is all. Grandpa once told me, don't chase after your prey. The sea chooses where to offer its bounty, so you just dive into the water again and again. Does it differ for you engineers? Sure, circumstances might not be favorable, or you might run into a setback or two. But this Agok's a great machine. Mobile suits built for underwater performance have enormous power. Do you know what I mean when I talk about my ocean? Ensign, let's make tomorrow's test the last. Commencing brief of the third operational test. The mobile diver will plunge towards Jabro at a nearly vertical trajectory. Upon reaching an altitude of 20,000 meters, it will reverse its position and continue an inertial descent. At 10,000 meters, it will meet the ascending Federation ships and attack the enemy from their rear. Keep in mind that the diffuse beam cannon Coolbloom was repurposed from a mobile armor at the last minute, so firing for longer than 5 seconds may result in its detonation. Oh, no critiques about the operation this time? Message from the Zuda. Enemy ships, there are 2 of them. Ah, cancel the mission. Captain, we're just repeating the Muspelheim's mistake. Take evasive action immediately. Drop me down. I don't care how, just drop me. This is our last chance. Ready to descend. Captain, you put this entire ship in danger. That's not like you. It isn't like I want to. was certain the Muspelheim had felt the same, but I have a duty to fulfill. Starting descent.
Entry!
Entry!
Yeah!
Alright, destroy all enemy units. Guest force, Warner Holheim reaches the target. Both are perfectly reasonable options. Heading south. There's the target. Okay. Well. Make sure we get that kill. Ah, this ocean's stormy. Gah! Mega particle cannon fired. Oh! One step away. How annoying. That's fine. Yeah, there's our another copy of our Zagok piloted by Monique. Two copies of the Quacker. Yeah, and you're stuck. You can't do much in the Zeongan atmosphere. Overkill. Oh, it survived. Unexpected. It's gonna survive that one too. Very much undesired behavior. Shouldn't be surviving so many attacks. There we go. Get a supported attack to make sure that one dies. Like, I mean, we got two options. We can destroy everything or we can just step on the space. I think we're gonna step on the space. Well, no. It's not like I'm gonna be able to reach anyone. So in that case, I may as well get one kill. Then step on the space. Condition achieved. Altitude of 20,000 meters. Zagok, turn around. Ah, crap. Part of the containers. Ensign, what's wrong? It's almost time for the assault. Yeah! Gundam lore. Just wanted to drop in and leave a like since you're live. Just got back from the Gundam IBO Uter Hunt screaming, so I'm about to record a review. Nice! Don't even know what that is. I hadn't heard anything about it. Also stoked for the IGLOO event, even though I feel like you're the only one. I'm stoked for it. I love IGLOO. And legitimately, I like the way that they have the mission organized. It's no longer a, hey, just rush in and beat everything the first day and then auto-grind the hard missions every day for the duration of the event to collect medals. It's, hey, do some technical evaluations, which is actually legitimately cool. Ascending enemy ships confirmed. A warship included. Ensign, shoot now. You'll hit land in 50 seconds. Grandpa told me to hold your heart until you're close enough to stab your prey in the eye. So lead me to it. Alright, mission objective achieved. Let's destroy... Oh! Victory condition is just destroy the enemy warship. Okay, well... Destroy both enemy warships? Just says destroy the enemy warship. I mean, I assume it is the Magellan booster as opposed to the Salamis booster. But still, just in case, I will go ahead and let you maybe... Oh, can't even get the kill by yourself. Let you go ahead and rack up not a kill. Wow. Okay, well, you're really enjoying causing me problems. Yeah. Can you actually get over and reach anything? No, you can't. Yeah, I guess. Get killed by a DOP and a core fighter. Embarrassing. Uter Hunt was a mobile game spin-off of IBO that shut down, so they turned its cutscene into a movie, and it was in theaters tonight. Oh, cool! They also made a new short film for IBO and showed that in Wing Endless Waltz. It was 3 Gundam films in a row. Oh, wow! That's a lot of Gundam. That is a lot of Gundam. Go ahead and get the kill there. Now you're in position to support. Use the frickin' attack. Why do they refuse to use supports? Is it like they won't use the support when they're below 50% energy? I mean, it's the point of the support attack unit to use support attacks. And they refuse to use them. It's so annoying. Well, you can't reach anyone there, so go ahead and just use the beam saber. It's a special a lot when they want us back in 15 days for Hathaway, but you're down for it. Cool. Yeah, I think the last time I was in a theater was for the Mario movie. I've also wondered why my support attackers don't auto. I know, it's so annoying. You know, I really need to bitch about how the AI plays in this game. I've kind of figured out many of the strategies. So like, if you're far away from a unit, but like a little bit diagonal, instead of say charging towards it and just kind of going straight up, it'll decide to go horizontally first, which is silly because then on the next turn the enemy will go left, and then you're just like, oh, I'm an idiot, let me go left again. It's like, stop going left and right, just go towards it. Also, if you have a strong unit that's overpowered, it will make sure to stay away at the sides and target units that are far away from the main bunch and not go in deep and basically try to play it safe. If you have a weak unit, it'll charge straight in. If you have a support attacker, it'll make sure to not use it at the most critical time. And if it ever has a choice between attacking a unit at full health and attacking a unit that it can kill, it will always prioritize the unit at full health. Yeah, the AI here is so dumb. Is that everything else taken care of? That is everything else taken care of. Target you, get the support attack, and get the kill. A double Zegok. Yeah, I landed a big one! Yeah! 14,000. Cleared, I saw the ocean in Jabro's skies. Cleared it within 3 turns. 3 Mobile Suit Gundams. 3 aerial tags. Get ourselves another Zagok and, Holbein, or whatever his name was. I mean, to be fair, that was a good trade. Warner Holbein, I've never experienced a sea this calm. Damn, it's the enemy? Core boosters. It's so weird to cut from gameplay to these graphics. Yes. It's the sea. The sea. Multiple enemy ships confirmed as neutralized. I regret to report that we've yet to observe signs from Ensign Warner Holbein after his escape above the ocean. That is all. Okay, unmuted this. Done being distracted by your gaming. The semi-photographic 3D models for characters are uncanny valuing me. Oh yes. This is, when did MS IGLOO come out? It was turn of the millennium, I want to say. We're talking early 2000s? Tab, MS IGLOO. Just like his grandfather. He died at sea. Yeah, from 2004 to 2009. Captain, concerning the request you made, Jensen's grandfather did not in fact die at sea, but instead in a hospital bed inside 3. What? And yes, they totally overact. So wrong for the ensign to believe his grandfather died at sea. The ocean in his heart. Did you have the chance to see it, Marine? Yeah, that's the thing. They don't have oceans in space. I mean, there is the trope that space is an ocean, but yeah, that's one thing that they left behind. Mobile Diver Technical Evaluation Report. The evaluation involved in the Mobile Diver and its control unit, the Zagok. 3 attempts to enter Jabro were performed. However, the rushed repurposing of resources and weapons contributed to our numerous technical issues. Put simply, the system requires an extremely high level of skill, and it demands a great effort from its pilots. It took all of Ensign Warner Holbein's considerable talents to operate the machine and complete the mission. Unfortunately, as the war transitions into space, I have strongly recommended that the findings of this technical evaluation be reconsidered. For the sake of the ensign who could not return, December 7th, UC 0079, Engineering Lieutenant Oliver May. Are those Xeon uniforms with those collars? Are the space Nazis wearing the Nazi collars? Come on, Anwise. Of course they are. And yeah, no Italians, but they really play up the whole Xeon is the space axis of evil. You got your token Japanese characters, and everybody else is so German it hurts. Beyond the ray of light. Anyway, let's go to our evaluation tests, because we got a bunch, and let's clear I saw the ocean and Jabro's skies. Cleared it within 3 turns also. Cleared it with 3 Mobile Suit Gundams and 3 aerial use tags. Yoink! 1,400 technical evaluation, 1,500 technical evaluation report, 1,600 technical evaluation report. And we got the SR Zegok attack material. I'm just saying, I didn't know we were following Nazis around. Oh, we certainly are. MS IGLOO is told from the Xeon point of view. And, you know, super robot shows have Monster of the Week, where your protagonist is fighting, you know, whatever monster villain pops up that week. MS IGLOO is basically the followed a doomed guest character of the week as he tests unreliable space Nazi super weapons. They're very Axis, so it makes you want to polish them off. Yes. Anyway, we got our unit experience, we got 2 more poll tickets, we got some character experience, and we get Herbert von Cuspen. As you can see, very Nazi. You did not see that coming. Alright, claim all, grab our rewards. There is Herbert von Cuspen. Characters, do we have any new characters? Nope, no one to scout. Just the new recruits that we got through the gameplay. Alright. So, where are we at? 56 minutes? Okay. Probably gonna wrap the episode up and do another one on stream in a second. Do we have anything critical here we can do? I wanted to check something and I don't remember what it was. So I guess it was just whether we have the characters to unlock. Alright, so I guess that was that. You hit them with a Krakow. Or with a Krakow. But the O doesn't have the little accent on it, so it was a Krakow. Alright, on NYS's terrible puns, we'll be wrapping the episode up. Hang tight for the on the stream, because we are going straight into the next episode. But thank you very much for watching. Please like, follow, subscribe. Check me out on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and Gig. Free money in the description as always, and I'll see you guys in the next part. Bye-bye. There we are. That's the recording done. Gonna cut the mic for just 1 second. I forgot to remove the the protector. There we go. Remove the phone case so it actually cools off a bit. Anyway, I'll be right back, hit the bathroom, and we'll be continuing on with the next episode. Okay. We are back. Let's get my earbuds in. And we're good to go. Hello and welcome to another episode of SD Gundam G Generation Eternal. I'm Braden Stabbity, the stabbiest stabby that ever stabbied, and we got some more IGLOO to take care of. I remember what I wanted to do at the end of the last episode. Panel missions. Yeah, we are so far behind. We got 14 days to finish it off. I unfortunately think that we're probably going to be skipping the rest of the story for Seed Destiny and Witch for Mercury. But we'll see how that goes. I'm worried what's behind those. We'll see how it goes. Feeling meh. Hello, welcome. I hope you feel better than meh soon. Alright, so evaluation test. What shall we do when testing the Iago? Oh, what do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Tell him some puns made by N.Y. Smoller. Tell him some puns made by N.Y. Smoller. Tell him some puns made by N.Y. Smoller early in the morning. Oh, 5 R units. Well, that's interesting. Alright, so clear it once, clear it within 3 turns, clear it with 3 IGLOO units, and with 5 Rs. Okay. That seems simple enough. Yeah, no need to apologize for the punishment. Set. Reset. Let's see on that go. So. Sort by event boost, and honestly, we'll just take the 5 Rs right now. No, I think we won't. We'll put that on the other team. We'll just put whoever we want. Zeong, Zaku, Camphor, Herbert von Cuspent. Oh, yes. Need to remember to level that up. And Big Rang. And characters. Attack, attack. Attack, defend, defend. Works for me. Herbert von Cuspent. We got the upgrade token, did we not? We did not, no. We do want to go to upgrade, though, because the Zuda has an upgrade token. That we definitely want to use. Boom. First boost. A very nice one. And the Zagok also has its upgrade token. Here we are. Success. Not to there, to stages, to the event, and let's go. Okay. So that's all good. And number 2, batch formation. R's only. Event boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Simple enough. Shield. Support, support, support. There we go. That should give us everything. Also, we are, for once, not quite as overpowered as we usually are. We're only at 70,000 compared to 52,000 recommended. We'll be fine. Even if it does mean that we'll be needing to 2-hit a bunch of units instead of one-shotting them.
MP02A
At a width of 19 meters and a height of 8 meters, the Destroyer Mobile Pod MP02A Augo is a decisive weapon, officially cleared for mass production. It is set apart for its ability to utilize pre-existing weapons. Furthermore, it boasts a mobility which surpasses that of a Federation Forces ball model. However, the ball was already considered a mobile coffin, and the Augo just as much. Its development has been a top priority for engineering, as they compensate for their mobile suit shortage, while resources grow even more strained. The units have been sent to the Jotunheim for the named purpose of evaluation testing, but the number that they have acquired only confirms this to be a pretext. General Manager, will the Yago be used in actual combat? The Yago has already officially been adopted. This is not a prototype. Correct. The war is nearing its conclusion. What should we do now? All evaluation units are to be sent to the coastal waters of Abawaku. They'll support the Yago tests as much as possible. Auxiliary weapons will be sent if there is time. If there is time. Auxiliary weapons? December 28th, UC 0079. A white IGLOO docks on the Jotunheim at the same time the Yagos are acquired. I'm Colonel Herbert von Cuspen. So, this is my ship. An acting commander and a special operations lieutenant, eh? That makes me this vessel's top-ranking officer. All right, I'll relay our orders from the Abawaku Defense Headquarters. Time for Pain. Oh, I mean, in canon, this is Pain. That is the hard atmosphere stages. Was that not the previous one? Is this one in atmosphere? This one's in space. It should be in Abawaku. The 603rd is being reorganized to form part of the Cuspen Combat Battalion. The Cuspen Combat Battalion? This crisis threatens the survival of our nation. All vessels must be used to form a sound defense. This includes even weaker ships. Colonel, that may be true, but our duty is to... Don't worry. The 603rd is not being disbanded. The real fight is your new priority. You can record as much Yago data on the side as you see fit. Well, I suspected as much from seeing the cargo. We've got one ship and now 3 commanders. Huh. We're well used to passengers with nasty baggage, but... Colonel, surely you're not the only one, are you? All our heroes were burnt up at Solomon. The Principality's new elite will arrive any moment now. True to Cuspen's word, a large number of new pilots joined the Jotunheim. However, all of them are student soldiers with no combat experience. And that is how you know that Zeon is screwed. Basically, they're sending trainees to fight their final battle. These student soldiers are the elites I was promised. This is an insult to my honor! We are an all-volunteer military unit. Although we lack experience, we'll do our best. Phew. Do you want to die at your age? I did not come here to die. I came here for the Principality. I came here to defend my family. All who share my convictions, step forward! You, what's your name and rank? This brave new recruit is Chief Petty Officer Irvin Cadillac. And as it so happens, he is the younger brother of Special Operations Lieutenant Monique Cadillac. Dun dun dun! Erwin, how's Dad? And Mom? And why did you enlist? Who will protect our family if you're gone? Euphonia has raided the stream! Just in time to see us play as a bunch of space Nazis. Monique, the entire nation is mobilizing. It wouldn't matter whether I volunteered or not. Besides, why are you the only... Isn't that a man's complaint? Why are you the only one who gets to go out and do things? It's been like this since we were kids. You were always launching rockets outside while I was stuck indoors. That was because your rocket blew a hole into our neighbor's wall. Your rockets kept punching holes in the roof too. Raid from Tuilise. Hello, Tuilise. Hello, Euphonia. How was your stream and what were you guys doing? That's still better than our neighbor's wall. And I wanted you to stay with Mom. Well, I'm pretty shocked to be assigned to the same ship as you. This must be destiny. Can you imagine a brother and sister both going down on the same ship? I intend to do my best, Monique. I've been giving it my all too. Mario Sunshine hack. Oh, is it that Darkness, Mario Darkness or whatever I thought I saw? Eclipse, yes, Mario Eclipse. December 30th, UC 0079. We have our orders. The Cuspin Combat Battalion is to head to Granada. A division of our battalion will engage and destroy enemy fleets spotted along the way. Based on the spotter's report, haven't we already determined that the enemy is targeting Bawaku? Precisely. That is why a small diversionary fleet is at Granada. Won't we be playing right into the enemy's plan? The purpose of this order includes responding to the reinforcements Granada requested. But enough second guessing. Are preparations to sortie complete yet? Sir, Chief Petty Officer Erwin Cadillac, second team, is ready to launch. Just 3 units? It'll be more than enough for the operation. Your little brother is an impressive young man. Preparations confirmed. Awaiting orders to launch. Understood. Excuse me. Is Engineering Lieutenant Oliver May present? Huh? I'm Oliver May. Is there a problem? I knew it. No, I just... Thank you for looking after my sister. Sometimes she talks about you in the letters she sends me. I feel like I already know you. Know me? Yeah, she says you're a total tech nerd. Sorry, I shouldn't have overstepped. We'll have to get dinner when you get back. I'm sorry to send you out in a pod like this. It's fine. Our training hasn't necessarily prepared us to operate mobile suits. I guess what I'm saying is, Lieutenant, I trust in the Ago. My life depends on this weapon. That makes it the most important machine in the universe, as far as I'm concerned. Captain, enemy ship spotted at Granada. Send the second team out immediately. Diogo's performance surpasses that of a ball. As long as you panic, you should gain the upper hand. Just stay calm, Erwin. Alright, there we go. Victory conditions. Destroy all enemy units. Let's go. Okay, simple enough. We're in space. We got our 3 Yago units. We got 13 enemies. We should have... Oh, wow. Our Yago units are not in a good situation. They are about to get zooted. Alright, anyway, North Force. How much? You cannot get the kill, so instead... target the ball to ensure you still have your chance step. Wait, you don't have a support attack. Why did I think you had a support attack? Whatever. Get over there. Target the ball, get the kill so you get the chance step, and then soften up the Salamis. Bazooka! There. Attack burst, why not? Huh? Preemptive strike, okay. Yes, so if we get attacked, it is possible to use preemptive strike to counterattack and get the first kill. There we are. You can't get the kill. So I guess you'll just have to soften the enemy up. Mega particle cannon. Okay, good. That one gets you the kill. Gotcha! And we can say maybe get rid of you. Good. Making proper progress. Don't need to watch this a second time. Oh no. There we are. Shotgun's not the strongest. Chain mine's good enough to get the kill, though. Alright, who here still has a move? Is it literally just the two of you? Yeah. It's just the two of you. And you can't even get the kill. Oh boy. In that case, you go over there. Get the kill against the ball. Ball. Now, mind you, I guess technically we should be more aggressive and let those guys get taken out on the counterattack. You know what? Yeah, that's exactly what I'll do. Because our South Force, unfortunately, is the weak team. Because it is full of entirely, our units. Yeah. And the performance of our rank units is underwhelming, to say the least. Oh yeah, that is very underwhelming, but we still win the exchange, so it's worth it. We'll literally out-tank the warships. Do a bunch more damage. Spray gun. You, I guess. Oh, we took care of everything out there. Oh, nice. Fire the machine gun. Please be enough. Yes, enough for the kill. It's just as Lieutenant May said. Continuing my report. Erwin, you're not a test pilot. Mobile Pod Augo performs beyond expectations. So if you know MD Geist, there's the song Can't Stop, He's Just a Soldier, Can't Stop, dee 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 dee. So anyway, Erwin's theme song should be Can't Stop, He's a Child Soldier, Can't Stop, He's a Child Soldier. There we go. And that leaves basically just that one ball. And that's Salamis. Which, if organized properly... Nah, we won't get the kill on the enemy phase. Yep. She did some nice damage. Oh, so close! Almost had it. Whatever. Xeon student, Erwin. Erwin, you should have the honors. There we are. And I guess Federico. You can finish him off. And there's another stage completed. Just one left. But where? Is this it? Get out of there now! Alright. 11,000, we got some levels cleared beyond the ray of light. Cleared it within 3 turns. Cleared it with 5 R units. Did I miss something? Aerial use MS has to do twice. Ah, shoot. A white belt? Ah, damn it, you trash can shaped freak! Stop this madness! Ah! Your allies abandoned you! Can't you see that? What's the point in continuing? Surrender! Or I'll... Or you'll what? You're out of ammo! You're out of ammo too! You can't make it back to your mothership alone! Do you want to be left here to die for nothing? Because I sure wouldn't! Aerial use MS, I totally didn't realize that. Look, it's not that complicated! Fine, I won't fight anymore.
Jotunheim,
I'm escorting this ball back to our ship. Prepare to take custody of it. Understood. I'll take it to the starboard internment hatch. This is Engineering Lieutenant Engineering Lieutenant Oliver May. This completes evaluation of the mobile pod Augo.
Shui,
Lieutenant, tell me, was I able to help the Principality? Did I contribute anything to bring closer to the end of the war? Of course you did. I'm so glad. Why are my hands shaking at this moment? Now Salamis classes from the rear. Are they engaging in friendly fire? Starboard! I shall orbit the moon and bring this mission to completion. Stay out of my way. Those are the reinforcements from Granada. That's Lady Caecilia's. The battle report for the mobile pod Augo is immediately sent to the Abawaku Defense Headquarters. No matter what happened to the Principality, I always thought everything would be fine as long as Erwin lived. All I needed was for you to survive. When you lose someone you love, all you can do is drown yourself in anger or despair. What the hell is that? December 31st, UC 079. Support auxiliary weapons for the Augos are deployed to the Jotunheim. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go back and redo that one because I forgot to do a mission. There we are, cleared at once. Cleared within 3 turns. Ray of light. Oh, I didn't bring three units from MS IGLOO. I'm an idiot. Ah. Alright, well, let's just grab our rewards. Ooh, those are always useful. Definitely need... That's not what I clicked on. I mean, obviously that is what I clicked on, but... Alright, well, we gotta go back and we gotta grab some, You know what? I'll just replace you guys. Batch formation, clear you out. Batch formation. Get rid of that horrible R. IGLOO, IGLOO 603rd, and IGLOO 2. There. And we can just say maybe grab... Oh, look how terrible. I had 2 out of 3 units. I just needed 1 more. Alright, Zuda Zagak, Herbert von Cuspen, Jormungand, the other Jormungand. Support, support, skip support, and... Nope, 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 nope. Squad 1, Squad 1, Squad 1, attack, attack. There we are. A little underpowered, but hey, we're fine. MS IGLOO. It really was a very good OVA. Even if the pseudo-realistic graphics were kind of annoying. Anyway, we'll just play this on auto, because we should be able to. And it'll be faster that way. We don't need to use strategy. Yeah, see, they have no semblance of strategy. The three of them could easily take out 2 units by using chance steps and damaging a third, but no, they just damage 3 units instead. Sturmfaust. Yeah, at least get that kill, so can't complain too much. Here we are already, just 5 units left. Alright, 2 units left. Destroy that Salamis at the bottom, and that one ball that's still hanging out with full health, and we'll be done. You take the other Augo, perfect. Boom! All done. So yeah, shame about Irwin. But he did. Monique lost her little brother. There we go, cleared it with 3 MS IGLOO units. That's what I was missing. Let's go grab our reward. Go, which gives us an Augo limit break, which we may as well go ahead and use. There we are, very useful. Alright, off to the next stage. Mission, yeah, 2 more tickets. How many are we at now? Won't tell us there. 6, okay, there's gonna be 8, there's gonna be 10. Is that it, just the 10? Just the 10, okay. Yeah, I'll get it at 27. Yeah, works for us. Works for us. Alright, back we go, evaluation test. Big Rang. Clear. Soul Returns to Thunder, Part 1, 1 time, okay? Clear it with at least 5 units with protagonist tag, okay. 5 protagonists. Clear Part 2, 1 time. Clear Part 2 with 5 Zeons. And then another. Yeah, we don't care about another. Okay, so 5 protagonist units. Works for me. Soul Returns to Thunder, Part 1. Set. I'll use the protagonists on the second side. Transformation, tag, clear the series, take protagonist. Oh, actually, change of plan. We'll replace you with... where are you? That's rival. There's protagonist. Perfect. And batch formation. Filter by tag. Protagonist. Save. Favorites. Save. And there we go. And only those with a boost. Sharzaku, Big Rang, GPO 4, Red Warrior, GPO 3. Oh. Attack, shield, attack, attack, attack. And batch formation, legitimately anything. Favorite, event bonus. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5. Characters, attackers, attack, attack. Blank, attack, attack. Grab a defender. Dale. And you. Oh, are you all Xeon? You're all Xeon. Okay, we can keep the Xeon tag. Nice. Let's go. 6 R units used, 5 balls shot down with Augo, 3 MS IGLOO units used. Argamer, I think you are way, way, way behind. Unless you're talking about stuff that you're doing and not commenting on what I'm doing. My brave and loyal Xeon soldier, our solar ray has turned half of the Federation fleet into stardust. We have lost a hero to our glorious cause. Its brilliant light shows that Xeon's cause is just. With this crushing blow dealt, the remaining Earth Federation Forces fleet is but a husk of its former self. I dare say their fleet is little more than scrap at this point. The mobile armor, MA-05AD Big Rang. It stands 138 meters tall and 203 meters long. It was developed by combining a large, hastily appropriated mobile armor with a big room, resulting in a mobile pod capable of supplying the front lines with arms and ammunition. Video recorded, so you're back. I had it just in time for Big Rang. Let's go. Yes, Gundam lore. Welcome back. Nonsense. The Big Row was originally developed to engage in combat at high speeds. Its defining traits are being ruined. So young soldiers can fight until they die? We're supposed to use this mobile armor and defend Field E. Once again, it falls on us to... There always have to be supporting roles. This is Yonkers 32 in Field N. Routine report, all clear. No sign of the enemy, huh? You! The enemy's main fleet has breached Line F and Field N! The enemy is also approaching from Field S! Expect a large force! Yeah. North Field, East Field, West Field, and South Field. The enemy's set up its main offensive line at Field N. They're also flooding in from the rear through Field S as a secondary line. Our unit has to focus all its strength on bolstering Field E's weak defenses. They expect the numbers against the Federation to be 6-1. It's as clear as day this will be a fierce battle. Cuspin crosses Field E with the Jotunheim and proposes a strategy to scatter Argos among enemy lines to push back the war front. To drop young soldiers in the middle of battle, then just abandon them. No, I'm not sure this ship is up to the task. But the mobile armor isn't operational, and we don't even have a pilot for it yet. There's no way I'd trust a mobile armor that was sent first to a technical evaluation unit. Does an unfilled post due to a breakdown in the chain of command even matter? This is risky. All we're lacking now is time. We must rally to the front line so we can save the soldiers ready to die. Kill the spammer, kill the spammer, kill the spammer, toot toot toot. I'm taking over for Special Operations Lieutenant Monique Cadillac. I'll be assigning the mission to test pilot the big-ranked Engineering Lieutenant Oliver May. Wait, what? You're saying you want me to pilot it? May, who had been conducting maintenance on the Big Rang, fails to hide his surprise. Washiya volunteers to take May's place, but as he is needed to pilot the Zuda, his proposal is refused. I had this on my second monitor, was thinking I don't remember him singing that in the movies. Nope. That's so foolish! The Big Rang will engage in defensive operations and test the feasibility of resupplying ammunition on the front line while supporting the Argo squad deployed in Field E. Wait! Lieutenant Cadillac, wait! May, if you see my brother, let him know. I wish the best for him. It's my responsibility to take command. Engineering Lieutenant, if the adjustments should delay you, do not pursue. So many pilots have boarded this ship to the aid of the technical evaluation, and in the end, so many have lost their lives. This is war. Is there a connection between their sacrifice and our struggle? I am unable to explain that to you now. But until I can figure it out, do not die! Make sure you return to the retrieval point! The enemy fleet has broken through. They're starting descent. All right, we've got their 6. Mission objective, destroy 5 enemies. Whoops, turn off auto. And accidentally click on the next screen. Let's pull that back up. Mission objective, 5 enemies. Defeat conditions, all units destroyed, or guest force Martin Prochnov destroyed. Okay, well, that is quite the bunch we have here. Alright. Oof. You guys can't even do a whole bar of damage. That's annoying. Alright, whatever. You're still the primary target. And you can get the kill and the chance step. Oh, cool. You do half of the HP to the Salamis. Did not expect that when it was doing so little damage to the GM. Can't reach anyone. Okay, well, so much for that. I guess I could go longer range, but no, it's not targeting ideal range. Giant beam saber. Or I guess just a large beam saber. Underpowered, but oh well. Get yourself a nice attack deep in territory there. We've seen that already a bunch. Yeah, we've seen that prototype beam rifle a fair number of times as well. Oof. Underpowered. Pew. Yune, good job taking him out. And there's our condition. New enemy fleet, starboard side. Ascend 40 degrees. Got him. Jotunheim, made it on time. I have come. As a man who must fight, I feel that I'm now more aware, having been put in this cockpit, watching men risking their lives in battle, and risking their lives for the weapons we've created. No matter the weapon, I must leave a record for the next generation. That's how we're connected to the future. Men have believed in that single path. Alright, there we go. Now we just gotta destroy all enemies. Simple enough. Where are we at? 12 enemies left. Not bad. Where did the extra units show up? Right there. Literally in the most annoying place possible? Yes, literally in the most annoying place possible. Jeez. Can't even frickin' reach anyone. knock you out, get your chance step, and then go south and fail to reach anyone else. Yeah. At least you can get rid of a GM and probably that Slamis. If they come from that side. Good. Take care of the Salamis. That's all you can do. Sayonara. It's crazy to think about how many named characters we know that are at Abawaku at this point with all the spin-offs. Yeah! Gundam is basically getting to the point, you know, like how in Star Wars, you can basically point out, oh yeah, by the way, every single person in the cantina is a named character and it has a spin-off story about them. It's kind of like that in Gundam. Just like, yeah, Abawaku, it's where everyone ended up showing up at. There we are, goodbye to the Salamis. I guess I shouldn't have attacked the Salamis, I should have attacked the GM to set up a chance step. For... oh. Nope. I guess we're using the shotgun. Go. Just 4 units left. You... yeah, whatever.
Zone in.
Get the kill, Mr. Camphor. There we go. That's North Force taken care of. Literally all that's left are the reinforcements. And they'll probably just crash up against the big ring and get destroyed by the claw arm. Ah! Where's the beam disrupting screen? Oh, that one detects the Jotunheim. Triple large anti-ship missile, okay. Good one. But I'm also a Star Wars fan who fell into Gundam after that ship sank. Well, I don't mind all the people having names, but you're right that it's very Star Wars. I am a Star Wars fan that got into Gundam with Gundam Wing, so I've been a Gundam fan for almost as long as I've been a Gundam fan. Or I've been a Gundam fan almost as long as I've been a Star Wars fan. However, yeah, the state of Star Wars is very, very sad. There we are. Cleared it part 1, cleared it with 5 protagonists. We received Oliver May! We received the Big Rang! It's like a boomerang, but less boomy and much bigger. The hell is that? The trash can boss? Red mobile armor? Here? In this field? It's Char! Retreat for now and group the squad! The beam disrupting screen is very effective, but detecting anomalies in generator output distribution. I liked Wing when I saw it as a kid, but too much of it went over my head. You were 5 when it was airing it on Toonami. Ah, okay, that explains it, yeah. I want to say I was 10 maybe, so I definitely enjoyed it. I believe this is simply due to insufficient pilot ability. 7 augurs were lost.
戦いは果てし
I
なく
thought the
続くよう
fighting
に
would go
思
on
えた。
forever.
しかし
But the war I
僕が
watched
これま
over
で
for
見
so
守って
long
きた戦いがそうであ
seems
っ
to have
た。
amounted to nothing more than a
実
fleeting
際に
moment
は
in time.
ほんの間もなく爆発の渦に包まれ、
You are nothing but a soul whose
Moist
destiny is to
Tamashita.
burn to death in a whirlpool of explosions. Alright, there we go. Let's grab our rewards. Evaluation test. We got cleared at once. And cleared 5 protagonists. Yoink! And hop on over to Michon's. Cumulative, claim all. Okay. It's good, good, good. Still gotta make more progress. Quite a lot more progress. But, hey. Let's see, compared to the end... Yeah, we're at 22 out of 7,000. Still a ways to go, but we're getting there. Are we past midnight? We are past midnight. So, with the last few minutes of the episode, yeah, let's transfer a Guizar. I'll just shamelessly develop the one that we already captured. I mean, we got the Jin High Maneuver type 2. We may as well take advantage of it. Boom. There we are. Guis are transferred. Baptimus. Take 5,000 capital. Our gamers, and fun or torture that I'm about to do? I'm thinking fun. Transfer 5,000 capital. Everyone is pulled by gravity. Okay, there we are. 45. That is it for day 5 of the week, that is. All right, wonderful. We are going to do another episode this stream before calling it a night. But unfortunately, that is it for this episode. So, thank you everyone for watching. Please like, follow, subscribe. Check me out on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and Kick. If you would be so kind as to check out Fizz's free funds in the description, you get some free money, and some of those things are referrals which give me free money. And hey, stealing money from banks legally is awesome! But until then, I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Alright, recording stopped. Let's stretch a little bit. Yay, I love your hours. You're the only streamer awake when I'm working on stuff. Hey, thank you. Unfortunately, you're one of very few audience members that's awake when I'm streaming. That's the joys of being a West Coast night owl that also has a lot of daytime commitments, and every time I frickin' try to stream during the day, I get interrupted and don't get to stream. Although, to be fair, I did get some stuff recorded today, like from 5 to 7, so... Alright, anyway, I wanted to see here, English run, manga... Yeah, I was hoping we could find, when Gundam Wing originally aired in the US. When did Gundam Wing air in America? There we go. Yeah, it aired March 6th, 2000. So yeah, I was right. I was 10 years old when it aired. Wondered about that. I'd love to hear how you got into streaming too. So why Super Wars and G-Gen Eternal? Okay, so streaming. I mean, legitimately, I wanted to do Let's Plays like forever, but I do not want to do screenshot-based Let's Plays because those suck. But also, I was not really in a position to do those for quite a long while. Back in 2019, which is when I started, I know, crazy, Super Robot Wars DD came out, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I've got this crazy idea. Let's play Super Robot Wars DD. Shill for donations and kind of play it and document it, and you know, people can donate. I'll spend the money on a gacha game, and you know, it's kind of like we're playing together. The donation part didn't really work out, and I kind of burnt out on it really quick. Ended up completely ditching that, and then kind of didn't do anything for a while. And in 2000, Data Live Spirit Pledge came out. So then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna start streaming that. And so that's what I started streaming. And here, actually, let me swap my YouTube side over so you can see my, whoops, there. So you can see my VTube avatar. I even have the wings that Shido Itsuka uses when he uses the Yamai Twins power. Yeah. So there's that. And yeah. The rest was that. I did that, and then I burnt out again. And then other stuff. We all have our first thing we do. Started my SRPG channel as a Fire Emblem channel. Got no traction, quit for a few years before coming back. Okay, cool. Yeah. Anyway, then I burnt out on that. What did I even do once I came back from that bit of burnout? Let me simply check. Go to studio.youtube.com. Go to content. And basically all of my Super Robot Wars DD content is lost. I was streaming only then. Didn't really do any, didn't record VODs. I think I have one thing saved somewhere, and even then I don't know exactly where. Okay, this is gonna be very annoying. YouTube does not have a good way. Oh, wait. Duh. Switch sorting. Sort from old to new. Yeah, so we had a bunch of Data Live stuff, Data Live stuff, Data Live stuff. Data Live, Data Live, Data Live, Data Live. What was the first thing I did after Data Live? If I can find it. But yeah, as for G-Gen, I found out about SD Gundam G-Gen Wars back in 2009-ish? Yeah, shame the DD stuff is gone. I want to say 2009, like when it came out. And then I started playing it. I ended up contributing a ton to the English language wiki for it. By the way, if you do want to ever check out the SD Gundam G-Generation Wars wiki, it's the one that's hosted on Shout Wiki, not the one that's hosted on Fandom, aka Wikia. We migrated away. R Gamer, okay, now I did that 6 units of R rarity. Time for 3M IGLOO, okay. Yeah, so there's that. I really enjoyed that game, did a ton of work on the wiki. Okay, really? Yeah, it was Super Robot Wars 1, okay. So yeah, December 2020, basically I got tired of Data Live, and I did a Let's Play of Super Robot Wars 1. Then, yes, Creeper World, yes. Then Luigi's Mansion. Did Luigi's Mansion, or Luigi's Mansion 3 specifically. Then Doki Doki Literature Club, then Creeper World 4. Yeah. And I guess if we want to backtrack a little bit, I avoid fandom as much as I can. It's barely usable. It was barely usable back then, and it's even worse now. So yeah, it's terrible. I hate that place with a passion. Anyway, on top of that, I always liked the idea of Super Robot Wars, but I didn't really play it before. The first one that I played was J when the translation dropped. Back in, whenever that was, 2011-ish, maybe, plus minus, something like that. Played that a bunch. In 2013, I got roped. I totally volunteered to join the Super Robot Wars GameCube translation team. I was doing some editing, text gathering, and then I ended up also doing PowerPC hacking once we switched from a translation graphics pack to a translation patch. What else? So yeah, that ran from 2013 to 2021, although I admit I basically didn't contribute much past the start of it. Did a bunch of editing and fell way behind. And that project probably would have died if it weren't for AI, who kind of joined us as the fifth man late in the project and forced it to completion. Gundam lore, which is why I super appreciate, because I eventually want to play all those games. Yeah! G-Gen or Super Robot Wars? But yeah, and then I've been doing a bunch of different games, so... Oh, I could just do playlists. Duh. I'm an idiot. So yeah, and we can just go to the last page and what we got. Yeah, I tested a few different random games, didn't play that well. Mobile games, that is. But yeah, we did Super Robot Wars 1, Luigi's Mansion 3, Creeper World 4, Cthulhu Saves Christmas. Oh, that was a fun one. And also, I read Heart of the Jedi. Just the entire audiobook. That was fun. That's the book that they commissioned in the 90s, but never got published, and then it got leaked a bunch of times, and someone did a unofficial publish of it on Amazon print on demand, and yeah, fun stuff. I tried Diablo Immortal, hated it. Ooh, the Spirit Engine 2, that was a very good game. Played that with NY Smoller. Want to play all the G-Gens and Super Robot. What's my favorite genre is SRPG, and now Gundam's your favorite story, so it's perfect. There you go! Get to it! Didn't even know about that Star Wars book. That's crazy. Yeah, it's a good one. Here, let me link you the playlist. No. Watch on YouTube. There we go. Copy link. To be fair, I was recovering from COVID during some of those, so I do occasionally break out into coughs. Totally listen to that while you're driving. Awesome. Yeah. But yeah, Spirit Engine 2, that was a collaboration between me and NY Smoller. Super fun game. Like, I'm really glad he got the experience into it to really kind of guide me through it. I came in there with fresh eyes, and we also had a ton of fun with the voices. NYS did, Jacques Suro? Something. With an outrageous French accent. Yeah, then we did Data Live Spirit Pledge HD. That sucked. They absolutely ruined it. Then I played Echoes of Mana for a while before I burnt out again. And then took like another 6-month break. Then kind of didn't do anything for a while. Redid Doki Doki Literature Club, did the Plus version with everything, and that was fun. Played Little Nightmares. That was a fun one, but kind of annoying. Let's see, what else? After that, we did... Oh. Yeah, so back at the end of 2023, no, that's when I stopped. I did Super Robot Wars 2. So Super Robot Wars 2 has 3 versions. The original version on NES, which has a fan translation. The remake on GameCube, Super Robot Wars 2G, which has a translation, but it hasn't been released yet because it hasn't been hacked in. So, a professional acquaintance in the... A professional acquaintance in the translation sphere got translated the entire text. Now it's just waiting on AGTP to hack it in. And the third version is Super Robot Wars Complete Box, which has no translation. What I've been doing is I took the basically I'm playing all 3 in parallel, and I'm taking the existing translation for the NES version, along with script dumps for the NES, Game Boy, and PlayStation versions. Basically lining them up together and creating a very silly translation video that combines all 3 at once. That's that. So yeah, if you ever want to play the other Super Robot Wars 2s, you can follow along and get the story as long as you do what I'm doing. This sounds insane. It is insane! And it easily takes 8 or more hours just to do the editing for one episode because of the way that I do it, which is why I haven't actually made any progress on it since December 16th, 2023. It's on hiatus. I promise to someday get it off hiatus, but it is very much still on hiatus. What else? Then I played a Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. That is a amazingly cute and fun game. I tried Rebel Galaxy Outlaw. Didn't like it. Data Live events. Yeah, then we were doing a bunch of collaborations with Zappa and Zappa from Ace Zappa and Steve from Super Retro Theater. So, we were doing Archipelago with friends. So I did Super Mario World, I did Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Oh, then I did SMZ3. That is the ROM hack that combines Super Metroid and Legend of Zelda Link to the Past into a single ROM. Super fun. Did Excaliburian, did some more, another Archipelago where I played Yoshi's Island. Then we did Visions of Mana. That was fun. I did Data Live Rene Utopia. Very fun visual novel. Probably one of the best. People say basically the best from the series. Unfortunately, that one actually got me banned off of Something Awful for posting that. It's like, to be fair, I kind of oversold how sexual it is, but basically, Data Live, it's a harem anime that's fun. So, and doesn't get that dirty. Like, they never get to the sex. The protagonist is not some sleazeball. And yeah, they engage in like harem anime tropes. All the girls want him. But they do. But yeah. It's a surprisingly good anime. I got into it thinking it's just sleazy nonsense, and it's surprisingly fun. Yeah. Yeah, basically, in other words, I recommend it, but be prepared for teasing without really any payoff. Then I did Excaliburian, which is a fun indie JRPG, kind of Final Fantasy inspired. Never heard of it, but sounds fun. Yeah, it's a fun series. Another Archipelago with the boys. Corpse Party. Oh, Corpse Party, man, that was a thing. So this was another collaboration that NY Smoller and I did. That we did for Halloween of 2024, or I guess all of October. It is a very good horror game, creepy as all hell, and the author has a thing for girls peeing themselves, so that is one of the downsides. I mean, unless you're into that. But yeah, it's like a multiple ending, branching path thing. We played through it all kind of linearly. But yeah, what we really did was, the other thing that I'm really proud of that I did, I took all those branching paths and I re-implemented them inside of YouTube's end cards. So there is just the version of it that we played the normal way. We played through and got the endings normally. But then also, you know, I especially went back and did it properly. And it was fun. Properly, like, did the entire branching paths interactive. I think it's super cool, but obviously not for everyone. Then another archipelago with the boys. I played Mario and Luigi Superstar, the Superstar Saga. I played some Lego Star Wars 3: The Clone Wars and failed. Literally, we did it once. We did it in 2024 for May the 4th be with you, and then I did it again in 2025. And then my PC crashed and lost my entire save file from both years of streaming. So yeah, that sucked. What else do we do? Yeah, Visions of Mana. That was a very fun one. Took a long time, but very fun. We did Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. That was fun. I tried Uma Musume Pretty Derby this year. Or, this year, I guess, technically last year. Yeah, didn't like it. It sucked. Not the game for me. And we did Case of the Golden Idol. Again, a collaboration with N.Y. Smoller. That was amazing. We're gonna do the sequel sometime this year. And then Arisu Install, which was the sequel to Rine Utopia. And we did Deception 3, Dark Delusion, which was kind of the, Halloween. Oh no, it wasn't in Halloween. We did that in September. Uma Musume just didn't appeal to you. So it appealed to me, except that the daily requirements were insane. It's just like, you need to complete an entire season every day. And it's like, I'm not gonna complete an entire season every day. Yeah. What else? We did some, yeah, Deception 3, already said that. Arusu Install, which is the sequel to Rine Utopia. Rio Reincarnation, which is the sequel to Arusu Install, so that was like an entire trilogy in one game. And since then I've been playing Crush Crush and Senran Kagura Peach Ball. That comes out on my sleazy Saturdays. And we're doing Super Robot Wars Y and doing SD Gundam G Generation Eternal. And that's pretty much that. That is my history as a streamer. Streamer, Let's Player, whatever. How I got into all that stuff. So yeah, there's a little bit about my history. Let me get some water and let's go back and do one more episode. Unfortunately, I got work in the morning, so I could cut it here, but I do want to get to alternative. Yes, you know the Stabity lore now. Okay, that's good. Let's hop to it. Oh, and make sure the YouTube side is fixed. There. I keep my recordings without the VTube avatar. I keep that just for the stream, but in order to record it, I need the YouTube side to show that. So, yeah. That's why that happens. Hello and welcome to another episode of SD Gundam G Generation Eternal. I'm bringing Stabity, the stabbiest Stabity that ever stabbied, and let's hop on in and do the MS IGLOO event once again. So, let's hop into evaluation test and double check what it is we want to do. Soul Returns to Thunder Part 2, clear at once. And at least 5 units with the Xeon tag. That is doable. So let's go to event stages. Sortie preparations. Oh, you do have the Xeon tag. Perfect. Protagonist. Okay. You can switch back to Gundam, just in general. And we'll reset you. You are Xeon already. Perfect. Reset. And batch formation. Filter by tag. Xeon. And filter by that. So we got the Zaku, we got the Xeon, we got the Zaku, we got the Camphor, we got the Big Grang, and we got Herbert von Cuspin. Attack, 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 and honestly, I'm gonna swap you two so Oliver gets to pilot his Big Rang. He deserves it. And we can put you there. You know what? No. Nakideto, Werner. Yeah, he's not anywhere there. Federico, you get in there. And batch formation, reset. Clear the tags, keep the favorite. Sort by bonus. Keep only the bonus units. Keep only those that aren't at level cap. 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 85, 42, 42, 42. Shield. And the rest are attackers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yoink, and 103. We should be fine.
The
Jotunheim retreats from the front line after launching all the observation pods and holds down the rear to defend Field E. The final moment continues drawing near. Don't let the signal flares go out. You have to retrieve as many ships as possible. A friendly fleet is approaching. What? Are they reinforcements for Field E? No, it can't be. It's like they're running in defeat. We lost contact with Abawaku around 10 minutes ago. No, it's impossible. We received an urgent message from the Abawaku Defense HQ. We have lost command capabilities. All vessels are to cease combat immediately and proceed in accordance with their own judgment. So it's a ceasefire order. What is the Supreme Commander thinking? Well, since he got that gun to the head, he hasn't been thinking much. Does this spell the end of the war? We have lost the decisive battle of the war. It doesn't make sense. We've still got Field E, haven't we? Listen to me. We must draw our anchor for the time being and choose for ourselves how to move forward. Even if we do not understand what is taking place before us, the fact that the lives of countless soldiers have been saved is clear. It appears that each friendly fleet has begun retreating from Field N to Side 3. but the Federation forces are on their tail. You've created a defensive barrier in Field E. You can probably maintain it for another 30 minutes. Captain, there's no time to debate. Prepare my IGLOO for launch. You're going to abandon your subordinates here? Lieutenant, I see you're back to your old self. I'm sorry you had to see me in such a state. Even the best of us have their limits. But for you, who preach about honor and being an example, what laughable irony. Huh, think what you want. You're still delusional. What? Has the match ended? Too bad there's no referee to call it. Wait! A ceasefire's been ordered! Don't shoot! You can take your ceasefire and shove it! You slaughtered our comrades! I'm not resisting! Shut up! Die, scum! Why? Nordhausen, beyond critical point. It's going down! And leaving me with these parting gifts. You're all so inept. Inept? Inept? Yeah, that is a word. Inappropriate, okay. Means also inept, okay. Unapt, not apt. Unsuitable, inept. Huh, interesting. Also, amazing song. Why? Down there. You like to take care of others. How does it feel to get taken care of yourself? Lieutenant! Sorry to keep you waiting, rookies. We have to maintain Field E until all ships escape. Colonel! Approximately 5 minutes until the fleet escapes. Alright, destroy 5 enemies. Oh yeah! Our story squad is quite pinned in. Alright, well, let us start the inevitable advance. Let's relieve the encirclement from the south. Prepare yourself. Exam system activated. Alright, North Force. I'm gonna have you head over there. Perfect. No, we need the UX. Or EX. Where the hell does even UX come from? I know there's Super Robot Wars UX, but still. Condition achieved. Sieg Zian! Jotunheim, can you hear me? I'm sending you the visuals of our final fight. Please record it. Please! Oh. Alright. There they go. And now let's destroy all enemies. The song really is hype. It is. It's so good. Alright. Well, good. I'm glad that is the order they came in. I guess I'll, since you're the weak defensive type, I'll let you do a little bit of damage there to prep ourselves for escaping encirclement. Nope, still gotta use the EX attack. Shotgun EX. Anyway, we only need to get to 20. That's not even bad. Yeah. You just do chip damage. Of course, we're clear. Range attack. Almost enough. Yeah, we don't have any attack burst. Take out the ball. Why did I take it out? I should have just done something. Ring Stabby, did you do the tag big range? The tag big range. I'm not sure what you mean by that. That was a mistake. Get the anti-ship gun. Pew. Alright, South Force can really get in there deep. We got another spammer to kill. Kill the spammer, kill the spammer, kill the spammer. There we are. He's been banned. Game? Game? Thank you? But I would have appreciated not freaking out first? Right. There we go. Down to just 6 enemy units. Yeah, it's so annoying that the Augos deal like only one third of the HP of damage. Cool. Good job, Monique. Gatling cannon. You're gonna hop on there and do another third chip damage. Finally, IGLOO got some recognition. I know! I know! Gotta love IGLOO. Oh, I should have forced it to use the EX attack. Oh, because I'm out of energy. Okay, that's why. That explains it. Oh wow, just barely survives. That's fine. We'll use the weak attack to get ourselves a little bit more MP. Oh, or we could just attack burst. That also works. Oh, okay. The skill does nothing now. Okay, well. Let's just do a bunch of damage. I know, right? Everyone hates on IGLOO. I don't even know why they hate on IGLOO. It's such a good show. Oh, can't reach it. That's fine. Perhaps you have what it takes to get the kill. Battle clear! Because the animation looks bad. That's the main criticism I've heard. Nothing about the story or characters. I mean, there's so many things with bad animation. And I will admit, IGLOO has like that. They're overacted, and the 3D animation isn't great. So I was too busy to do doing the battle to notice. No worries. Okay, there we are. Cleared it, part 2. Cleared with 5 with the Xeon tag. Yeah. Ah! Oh. Oh. The last ship has retreated. Captain, we should go too. They sacrificed themselves to ensure us a safe passage. Is that so? Everyone's gone then. Well, Netflix Gundam show CGI also bad. I mean, just look at the human characters. Besides, the Zaku machine gun fire rate is more accurate in MS IGLOO. Yeah, I just saw that they had that, Netflix Gundam had that weirdo woman character. It's also weird to see G. Kooks Cassilia supporting IGLOO characters. The 1 year war is so wide. Resume course for side 3. This is not how I would have chosen to end my final battle. But these are the only words I have left. Those are Akos! 2 are approaching from port side! Perimeter surveillance. What the hell are you doing? Huh? Port side. Can it be? Still remember the ship name. Long live the Jotunheim. Tough as nails, Herbert von Cuspin's Gelgoog from the Gotcha with Talia's Minerva boost has the ability to do the quest. Hey, congrats! January 1st, UC 0080. After the battle, I was dismissed from my post as engineering lieutenant. I made it through this war of independence in my own way. No, that was all for me. January 1st, UC 0080. After the battle, I was dismissed from my post as engineering lieutenant. I made it through this war of independence in my own way. I mean, she is the one who funds weird projects. Hey, you're right! Like the G-Kooks Gundams. Within all the weapons I observe rest the spirits of so many fallen warriors. My memories of them will be my guidepost for my entire life. I won't let their stories be forgotten. Not even if the flag of Zeon were to disappear. There's a reason you have 3 HG Zudas in your collection. Nice! You definitely are an IGLOO fanboy. Alright, there we go. We have unlocked another. Dun dun dun. Ooh! So we go from 25,000 recommended combat power to 150 recommended combat power. Yeah! We're not messing around with underpowered units anymore. Alright. So yeah, 5 units with Zeon tag and just beat it. Yay, 2300, 2400. We get ourselves the Big Rang limit break material. Let's go apply it. Get ourselves our first star. Woo! I'm also waiting for the HGEX Oggo and HGEX Kildolfer to arrive so that I can build it. Takes me 3 years just to find those 2 kits. Nice! So yeah, there we go. Everyone from the series has 1 star except for Herbert von Cuspin's Gelgoog. But we'll get that shortly. So let's get back into the event. Grab some missions. Cumulative. Hey, we got 2 more tickets. Nice. Alright, and now we can worry about another. Actually, speaking of another. Do we have to do them in order? We have to do them in order. Alright, but yeah, we clearly have a good grind target here, although I don't think they drop weapons materials, which is really the thing that I would focus on. Alright, cleared on another. After defeating 3 units with the Jormungand. You know what? Here, let me open up Notepad. 3 units. Jormungand. Ah, the Jormungand, yes. Now you're at the finale, okay. Already got the HG Ball Shark Mouth. Nice, nice. Okay, the serpent that vanished at Loom with at least 1 surviving Jormungand unit. Okay, so should I bring 3? Clear it with 2 turns. But obviously, the guest unit is gonna survive. Clear it in 2 turns. Alright, 3 Zeon tags. Darn you. Curse you. I did not click on that. That was just the curved screen, not giving me anywhere else to hold it. Yeah. 3 Zeon tags. 6 Zeon tags. 6 SR. Okay. Six Zeon. 6 SR. We'll have fun with that. Too bad Shark Cameo and Jormungand scene doesn't have voice line, only Morse code transmitted via I. I know. It's so annoying. Now my question. If it says after defeating at least 3 enemy units with Jormungand, does it matter if we use the one that we have? Whatever. Let's hop on in and see how we do. Yeah, so start with you. And this is kind of the annoying part because this is where I would normally force myself to get all the best units, but nope. Alright, reset. Guess we'll hop in here, reset as well. And we want to focus on the powerful units, and then later we can grind stuff out if needed. Okay, batch formation, rarity, or filter by tag, get our Xeon team, and this will be pretty much just Xeon. Don't want to get those low-level guys. Four, and then get an SR. Oh, I've got to take a Jormungand. How could we not? In SD Overworld, I got a battleship team with MS IGLOO characters and suits. All of them are level 99. Battle, not same normal mission. Oh, okay. Thank you for the warning. Alright, well, let's switch to advanced sort here. And Daryl, hop into that. Now, kind of silly, but I guess we could put... Gonna put Setsuna in there. Support, we may as well put Lakas. For Red Gundam, though, we definitely need... Am I blind? I am blind. There we go. Shuji. And another supporter, I guess. No, that's a waste to put Amuro. We'll put Mark in it. There. That's good. And this team, batch formation, pure SRs, but we don't need the tag. Take just those with bonuses. We got the other... There's the other one I was looking for. Get the other Jormungand as well. Oh, we can probably filter by... Or sort by combat power. High to low. And get the Big Zam, Prototype Ball, a Gelgoog, GM Sniper Custom. And who can we toss there? Amuro. Amuro, Char, Banana, Tanuki. Should be fine. Do it with only Xeon tag. Do it only IGLOO units and dev other units for 150. Oh. Yeah, there we go. The final battle at the end has another difficulty as do all-out battle with 2 teams in Jormungand, Zuda, Zagak, Ago, and Big Rang. Then there's more. Had to put Cassilia as a guest in Jotunheim and SD Overworld. It's either her or Degwin. Do it with only Xeon tag, do it with only IGLOO units, and dev other units for 150 gems. Might do Xeon IGLOO first and then dev other as a second run with better units to hopefully do the 2-turn clears, or otherwise I might have to run the stages a bunch of times for 2-turn clears. LMAO, Banana. Poor Banazure getting called as Banana. Yes, that is what he's known as. The serpent that vanishes at Loom. Oh, okay, well, that's different. Yes, that is very, very different. Oh. Do we not have a guest, Jotunheim? Or Jormungand, I mean? No. We do not have a guest Jormungand. Interesting. Well, that is very not good. Yeah, that is extremely not good. 15 days left for the Hathaway movie. Yeah, okay, well, since we don't have a guest Jormungand, let me go ahead and abandon the battle, and let's just give our 2 Jormungand units some, point of view is Red Zaku. He helpful. Okay. Yeah, anyway, I just want to level up the Jormungands first. Because, yeah, level 28, kind of a joke. I'd just say upgrade you to level 70. Boom, perfect. Level up complete. And squad 2. Level up again. Also to 70. Yay! Okay. Yeah, the rest of you guys can stay as you are. You're fine like that. You're all good. You're all good. We got those supporters over there. Oh, I should have put... Wait, no. Attack Jormungand, piloted by Amra with a chance step. Perfect. Yeah, still only enough for half. Only enough for half. Yeah, anyway. Char. What can you... Oh. Can I not control you? Lovely. Can't frickin' control you. Huh. Oh yeah, you can only do half damage. That is... annoying. Oh, wow. Okay. Take another MP. Perfect. Attack you, get the kill. You can use Jormungand and PSP Gundam Assault Survive, but that thing is hard to control unless you upgrade it. I can certainly imagine it being hard to control. Yes, that is what we want. Perfect use of a map attack. Now, Jormungand can just hop on over. Want to kill? 2 kill. And then we can say maybe have you hop on over there, roughly. Attack burst. Target you. Maybe take a step back. Take a bigger step back. Perfect. Support attack for Mark. Oh, you better not survive. You better not get killed by that. Good. There we go. That is 3 kills with a Jormungand. Nope. Guess I just have to limit myself to here. Getting 2 attacks, but we do get a support attack. At least that helps. Mass-produced Big Zam, regular Big Zam. Go. That's a good chunk of damage, but do not support that attack. Oh hey, Big Zam, yes. Zuda's special attack and Gundam Battle Assault. Wacky to say at least. Go fast, go kaboom, with the kaboom is literally the damage point of GPO2 nuke attack. Okay. Let's take you. Pop you over there. Strange isn't gonna help. You're fine like that. Skip. Take you out. Beam bazooka. Thank you, Lakus. All range attack. Battle Assault is Mortal Kombat Gundam. Assault Survive, not Battle Assault. Okay. Yeah, my favorite Gundam game, I mean, aside from like G-Gen and stuff and Super Robot Wars, but like an actual Gundam game, is Gundam versus Zeta Gundam. Hey, the Jormungand's got experience bonuses! They gained like almost an entire level. Nice. Let's see if I got everything. Bum ba da 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 da. Bum ba da da. The one with what if storyline. Yes, that chart was so fun to fill in. I loved it. All right, evaluation test. Let's see. So we cleared it. We did 3 enemies with the Jotunheim. We did 1 surviving Jormungand left within 2 turns. 3 units with Zeon Tag. 6 units with Xeon tag, and 3 units of SR rarity, and 6 units of SR rarity. That was beautiful! So there's our Jormungand material, and... wait, what? Oh, clear all-out battle within 2 turns with Jormungand. Okay, there is a 3rd level of difficulty, like you were saying. Anyway, let's hop over into the missions, because we got some stuff here. Evaluation report. 2,500 technical evaluation. Yoink, very important. 2,900. That's an important one. Technical evaluation report. 2 tickets. Oh, and another one for Herbert von Cuspen. And the rest are just upgrade materials. Claim all. Let's hop on over and use some of the stuff we got. Herbert von Cuspen, we got 2. So you go straight to 2 stars. Nice big 30% boost to all stats. Very, very useful. Yeah, look at that. And the Jormungand. Take you up to 3 stars. Max out. My favorite is Zionic Front, Encounter in Space, and of course SD Overworld. Yeah, I was more a fan of SD Wars over Overworld. I don't know, World and Overworld just didn't click to me as well as Wars did. I don't know, maybe it's just because Wars was my first SD Gundam G-Generation game, so it had a close place in my heart, but yeah, that's my theory, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, well, that looks good. My favorite so far is the Dynasty Warrior Gundam series, or Gundam Evolution, the Overwatch clone. Yeah, Evolution, haven't played. Dynasty Warriors Gundam, I loved that. Legitimately, playing Dynasty Warriors Gundam 1 is one of the things that I might do on this channel someday. Like, it's definitely fallen in there. That original story mode was just chef's kiss beautiful. Okay, yeah, where do we go next? IGLOO. Event stage. Okay, so there is no, right. So the next highest level, I can only achieve that by going, by beating this set of 8 stages. The retelling of the main story or the spin-off campaign with Musha Gundam and the Living Planet? Nah, the original story with Musha Gundam and the Living Planet, where Puru joins in with Domon and Miliardo when they do the School of Master Asia call. That was just beautiful. All right, so next test. What shall we do on the next one? Imagine walking and running and trying to get to the attack point missions for like 10 minutes, and then you arrive, the Federation helicopter spots you and proceed to wreck you with 1 missile. That's Zionic Front in a nutshell. Ugh, sounds horrible. I did watch an LP of it, so it does look fun, but yeah, the whole stealth and sneaking and trying to find the right sensor to use for the occasion definitely sounds annoying. Alright, now let's pull up the Hildolfer episode. What do we want here? 5 with Hildolfer. With Hildolfer. Clear the howl that died the setting sun after defeating at least... What? Okay, at least 2 Type 61s. I'll put that on the same row since it's the same thing. M61s, 3 Zaku 2s, two turns. Wait, what? Okay, within 2 turns and within 2 turns with Kildulfer. Okay. Clear another 3 Mono Eyes. Make that actually 6 Mono Eyes. Okay. That's everything, and clear it in 2 turns. Seems simple enough. I think that's the last thing we'll do this episode. You actually have all 3 sensors on your mobile suits. The weapon loadout screen is just tricking you to pick one. You can switch between sensors mid-game. Ah, okay. I do believe I remember that. Time to use Super Angry Super Shin. Maybe. Maybe not. He's a bit underleveled. Alright, so let's go ahead and... batch formation, reset, squad 2, reset. Anyway, we need 6 Mono Eyes, so I guess that's gonna be the first thing we filter on. Do not need to restrict ourselves to SR, but we do need to restrict ourselves to... are the Mono Eyes? I thought they were down at the bottom. Mono Eyes. Oh no, they're right there. I'm just blind. There's a third-party kit of MG Master Grade Seed Destiny Strike Rouge IWSP, and the name is Anju Vengeance Bird. Copyright Evasion Tactic 101. Yeah, they do that. Alright, sort by power. Yeah, I guess that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We definitely want to save Amuro and Amuro for there. Yes, Setsuna, you want to get into the punchy unit. Char, you can get into the Big Zam. Support, yeah, we can get Mark into that one. Atherin and Eo, sure, why not? MGSD is Master Grade Super Deformed. Yes. It's Master Grade in SD form. Yes, that makes more sense. That makes much more sense. Alright, and sort by event bonus. And we need one more Mono Eye, which I guess will be the mass production unit. Next, we can take 2 Hildolfers. There's one. And that's the one that I SP'd, I'm sure. Hill. And there's the other Hildolfer, never mind. The first one is not the one that I SP'd. Alright. I guess I can just reset, keep the favorite. Get event bonus. No, keep event bonus. And then just toss in, say, the Blue Destiny and the G3. Works for me. And let's get Reiji, Amuro, Banana, Isaac. Should be fine. So yeah, just need to make sure we get at least 2 Type 61s, at least 3 Zaku's. They made him super angry in all MS, not just the Destiny EX, so he's key to winning the special stage. Ah, okay. The one that I can't wait to come out is the third-party 1100 Devil Gundam and third-party 1140 New Zeal. Ooh. Destroy all enemy units. The howl that died the setting sun. Okay, that may... nope. Give up. Give up. I forgot one very, very important thing to do along the way. And that is the fact that these Kildolfers need some levels. Up to 80. I'll also only take you to 80. More headroom for leveling up later. And I think... yeah. I wish there was an easy way to move them across. In that case, I'll just put Big Zam and Char. There we go. That was the easier way to move them across. That's... no, I guess that works. Okay. There, that way they can go out in 2 different directions. That way they're not, basically competing over the same set of tanks. Is that something to worry about? No, that's just rubble. Good. Alright. So we need 2 Type 61 tanks. Alright, Amuro, you meanwhile, MP boost, attack burst, MP boost again. Get the incendiary. You can use support shooting pilots in any attack type unit to help pass this mission. Yep, that is true. But I should be fine. Yeah, see, Amuro can totally take the kill by himself. There we are. So that is 1 Zaku and 1 Type 61. And... finish it off by killing another Zaku all by his lonesome. There we go. And now if the other Amuro could be so kind as to take out a Type 61. Oh, good, it doesn't get defended. However... Good. That is why we do it with a defender. Because you can just hop in there and tank everyone's shit. The big threat is now gone, the G3. Okay. Go. Take you down. Now I would love to be able to take you down single-handedly, but that seems unlikely. So, you can attack burst. Plus the MP boost. Oh, not good enough. Federico there is getting tanky. Okay. Yeah, that works. I mean, it's a bit of a waste of Setsuna's stuff. Wait, no, we'll get... Nope, we didn't get the kill. Oh, well, that's fine. And Amuro can hop in there. So you got one of each. And other Amuro got one tank and two Zakus, so that is our Hildolfer requirements taken care of. Char. Take care of you, and then the most important thing that the Big Zam can do, map attack. Map attack. Right, and I guess G3 just hop on down, get the kill. You got nothing better to do. Good job, Izak. Extra step for Banana. Get the kill. EO Fleming, what can you even do? Very little. I guess you can do a little bit of chip damage to him. Oh, and it even goes to the support defender, so why bother? Target there. Yeah, sure, why not? Tank all of the support attacks. Probably should have attacked the tank first. Oh well. Oh, literally just you. Okay. I could target you, but you're gonna get support defended, so why bother? Just go straight to the defender and deal with the consequences next turn. Or next phase, rather. See, just examine him. And Federico's gone. A little machine gun. Beam bayonet with a support attack. Oh. Just barely survived. And there's our kill. Skip. Boom. And our victory. So, Oh yeah, look at that experience bonus for some of the units. Continue on. Alright, we unlocked stage 3. Yeah, that goes all the way out to 8. That's quite a lot. So let's go to the evaluation test. Yeah, we just cleared it. After defeating 5 enemy units with Hildolfer, success. 2 main battle tanks, 3 Zakutus. Within 2 turns. Within 2 turns with the Hildolfer. 3 units with Mono Eye Tag, 6 units with Mono Eye Tag. Hey, evaluation test complete. Do what now? Oh. Okay. We don't have to do that in alternate. Sure. Alright, well, let's grab those limit break materials. And let's grab those diamonds. And cool. Let's wrap some stuff up. Hildolfer, you deserve some upgrades. Get you to 3 stars. Very important. Right, and back in we go, because we gotta hit the missions. Cumulative. Yeah, upgrades. We got 2 tickets. Premium tickets, upgrades. A Herbert von Cuspin's Gelgoog. And we got limiter off for IGLOO. Cool. Claim all. Made some good progress. Let's go get the Gelgoog maxed out. Or maxed out. Take it to the 3rd star. Max limit break. Obviously still needs to hit level cap. And since we got all of those tickets, I think we can wrap up our episode and our stream by doing a 10 pull with our event tickets. See what we get. Alright, let's go. Give us something good. We don't have anything good. Now we got a supporter. But otherwise the hull looks pretty darn bad. An R Nemo, a Leo space type, a Isaac, Dren and Musai, okay. New mobile worker, Dwatch, J-type ball, APS type, that's the only one probably that matters, Zenazilla. Wow! That was a terrible haul! No luck whatsoever. Alright, supporters, Dren. Get yourself your 1st star. You can support the Gundam, Mobile Suit Gundam team even better. Right. Next. Units. You have to get rid of that. Unit from assembly, favorite, sort by rarity. Actually, we're gonna sort by limit breaks. And stick to just... Well, we'll take a peek at the SRs. Okay, so the Zilla I got can be upgraded. No SSR unit, you not lucky. Nope, not at all. Okay, and What else? Hop on over there and switch to ours. And I'm curious. Oh, okay. We got a few things. Fine. It's not terrible. We do want to level up all of the R types after all. Or limit break them. We want to limit break everybody, so... Isaac. Limit break. Sweet. He's at 3 stars. And the Nemo will also hit 3 stars. Very proud of that. Alright, double check. Nope. Literally, we just have these 2 rows of R's that aren't maxed out. Everything else is already maxed out. So, disassemble, reset, not favorite from assembly. Yeah, that makes sense. We got 3 plus the 1 plus the 1. Yeah. Math adds up. Boom. Okay, well, that is it. Thank you everybody for hanging out with the for the stream, for the episode. R Gamer, KZLC88, Mr. Meadorn, Gundam Lore. Who else? Anwise was here earlier. Hunter Iggy. Yeah, R Gamer. Thanks for stream. Don't forget to subscribe. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, thank you everybody that was here. For everyone else, please like, follow, subscribe, drop a comment for the algorithm. Check me out on Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Odyssey, and Kick. Free money in the description with Fizz's free funds. I would totally appreciate it if you took a peek at that. A good chunk of that is just free money for you. Some of those also have referral options for me, so I get a little bit of change, and I just needed to splurge on a new graphics card, so I always appreciate any extra money that comes my way. So yeah, aside from that, thank you everybody, and have a wonderful day. Bye-bye. Alright, there is the recording done. Oh, YouTube folks, I guess we can chill for just a quick bit. And then do 2 turns for all the units that need to go in, yeah. Time for me to make a good team of dev units. That's dev/other, get the other 50 gems, and then do 2 turns for all the units that need to go in. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Anyway, I will take a peek. Do we want to raid anybody? How are our numbers looking? Is it worth raiding? I guess we can. We officially have 2 people watching on Twitch. Yeah, that's silly. Okay, but let's go. How am I with battery? 3%. Okay, so let's go fast. Raid channel. Who do we have? G-Jan, Karma Darkly, Kyoya. I don't even know what you're doing. To quest farming, yeah, it's just chat. Yeah, you know what? There's no, yeah, no, Twitch, sorry. But at least the very hard ones are done and Xeon IGLOO only. Awesome! Alright, anyway, R Gamer, I think you're the only one still hanging out on the Twitch side. Thanks for hanging out, but we are cutting the Twitch stream, not raiding anyone, not really, anyone worth raiding right now, so see ya. So now you have to burden yourself with trying 2 turns with dev other units. Yeah, good luck with that. It'll definitely take some work. Bye everyone. Okay, that's Twitch gone. Next, YouTube folks, see you guys later. Bye-bye.